just something that he prints out on his 3D printer. I don't think he can print enough to sell it. I mean, if you guys want like a printable thingy, you can probably find it on the internet. It should be live. Okay. Hopefully I can see the chat though. But sorry YouTube, we forgot to start you back up. But I think you should be good. He made that, yeah, on the 3D printer. So this one was the one that I was playing with on Monday, but it is kind of falling apart a little bit because I fidget with it a lot. This one was the one that I used to use. I gave one to Yoshi. Oh, there you go. Welcome in YouTube. Welcome, welcome. I gave this one to Yoshi when she visited my house, but I like the sound of this one. But this one, you just kind of like flip it around. You don't really do too much with it, but it is a satisfying feeling. So this one is like the next one where I can kind of go like forwards and backwards. I can twist it. I can do. So this one's pretty nice. I am getting used to it, but this one's pretty nice. I enjoy it. I love me a good fidget toy. Yeah, and these. So the shadow just prints these out for me, and it keeps me busy when I'm like streaming or thinking or doing whatever. Is the round one made out of one piece of one print? Yep. This round one, the filament is blue on one end, red on the other. So it looks like it's transitioning in color, but it really isn't. It's just solid split. Front is blue, back is red, and then when it prints out, it kind of gives this effect. It's not actively changing color. It just gives that kind of like a feel for it. Is this for old people to train? Gradient, yeah, for train their. Oh, you mean like the ball thing? That's more for like, that's actually more of a ball thing. Hold on, where's my potatoes? Usually for old people, I need like 2 big balls. Maybe I can do 2 garlics. My grandpa used to do those ball training things all the time, and they are really, really heavy balls too, because to practice their dexterity and also to practice their muscles. But my grandpa, both my grandpas, would like twirl like their balls like this while they're watching TV, and then they can do it with the other hand. And I used to, see, I'm not very good with my non-dominant hand. And then they can go forwards and backwards. So they're really, really, I'm not very good, but they're really, really good at, God damn it, they're really good at maneuvering their dexterity balls. I can do this way, but can I do the backward? You don't have to print these out. These ones you can just buy it. And honestly, I think the heavier the better because it feels better in your hands. I think a light ball doesn't feel as nice if you're gonna be working out your hands like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ooh, I should have changed the drain net before I started stream. It's a little full and ugly looking in there. 保定球, is that what it's called? 保定球. Can you dual wield? Can I dual wield? You're talking to a granddaughter that has both grandpas that love fidgeting with their dexterity balls. Can I dual wield? Please, I have been dual wielding these balls every time I go to my grandparents' house for years. Every summer. I go back to China like every 2 years, every 3 years, to visit like grandparents and everything. Bruh, the whole time I'm just chilling with my grandparents. Can I dual wield? Can I go backwards is the question. Oops. Going backwards is hard. I'm definitely gonna get Alzheimer's. Oh God. Oh God, come on. Come on. It's because, oh, a garlic clove came out. It's because they're irregularly shaped, okay, guys? It's because they're irregularly shaped. It's not because my hands are bad. It's because they're irregularly shaped. I do have a reason, Your Honor. There's a reason why it's bad. Trevor, also YouTube, thank you for the super chat. I missed what it said, but I did see the super. I'm sorry, but thank you for the super chat. Trevor, thank you for the tier 1. Tree Hug, thank you for the 2 months. James, thank you for the 32 months. Pepperoni, thank you for the 7 months prime. Warm Rack Dragoncraft, thank you for the 2 months. Sakura, thank you for the new sub. And Nightmare Luna, thank you for the new sub too. Thank you. Who was your favorite grandfather? Okay, 爷爷不要听. Oh no, my 爷爷 is dead. I was in Mandarin or in like Beijingese. My grandpa from my mom's side is called 老爷. I think other parts of China called 公公 or something. I don't know. I say 老爷. And then the grandfather from my dad's side is called 爷爷. I was like, yo,爷爷, don't listen, right? And then I forgot that my 爷爷died like 10 years ago. GG to my 爷. Okay. I can explain myself. You mean to tell me you don't have a favorite grandfather or grandparent? To be exact, I loved my grandparents from Beijing. Most regulars here will know this. Before I immigrated to Canada, they took care of me the most. My parents worked all the time. They sent me to a boarding school for kindergarten and preschool, and my grandparents were the ones that picked me up from school, dropped me off for like the rest of the week. I would stay over for like Monday to Friday. They'll pick me up, and then they were the ones that fed me, clothed me, played with me on weekends. Obviously, I still see my parents and everything, but I feel like the primary care and love was provided from my grandparents. So I was very, very close with them. I lived in their house freely. My apartment was really close with my grandparents' apartment, like just floors different. We're in the same building, so it's very easily accessible. But my dad's side, they live in a whole different province. Back in the day, now there's like Chinese Shinkansen, so it takes like an hour and a half, 2 hours to go from Beijing to Xi'an, okay? Back in the day, that train would be overnight, and it would just be people like walking around, and like, you know, back in the day, economy wasn't that good, so usually in the train there's like sometimes there's stowaways, so sometimes there's people like moving from province to province with their really, really big canvas bags, and they're just like men in their like Beijing bikinis fucking sitting in the train hallways with their like fucking toes on the it's a wild thing, okay? Nowadays, you can actually opt to buy Shinkansen tickets that are faster, a little bit more expensive, or you can do the much cheaper overnight trains that are a lot less comfortable, and you have to sleep in the bunk beds and everything. It was a whole ordeal to go from Beijing to Xi'an, okay? So I don't visit my dad's side too often, compared to my mom's side, obviously. I still do visit them like every year, or every year that I'm there, but you know what I mean, okay? So my dad's side of the grandparents never raised me. They were just there, and I swear my 奶奶, so my paternal grandmother, had like, what is it called? Hypochondriac? No, not hypochondriac. You know the thing where she thinks that everything's a sickness, and like everything is cancer. It's like, oh, I got pneumonia, I got lupus, I got the flu. Like is it called hypochondriac? There's a term where like you think, is it actually no, not hydrophobia. Maybe it is a hypochondriac. Okay, hypochondriac. She thought she was a hypochondriac for me. I still remember vividly every time I would go to Xi'an, parts of me were excited because I get to see grandparents I don't get to see often, and like aunts and uncles, cousins. But part of me was dreading it because my grandma always thinks I have like anemia, I'm not eating enough, I'm not sleeping enough. But I'm like fucking 4 years old, bro. It's like, I suddenly eat one less egg than normal. My mom would tell me this story where she will ring my mom up and go like, why does my granddaughter only eat 1 egg today? And my mom is like, fuck if I know. Why don't you ask her? And she was like, she ate 2 yesterday. You told me she usually eats 2. Why did she eat 1 today? She's sick. And my mom was like, huh. My mom was in Beijing. She's working. She's like, whoa. Let's relax, mother-in-law, you know? But she won't listen. So I vividly remember I'm always in the hospital for some reason in Xi'an. And because I was too young, I don't think I understand fully what was happening until my mom was telling her side of the story. And so what I remember versus what she said finally comes together into one finely nuanced story. Because from my 4-year-old memory, I was always in the hospital getting an IV drip. all the time. Every time I go to Xi'an, I remember eating breakfast, and the next thing I remember, I'm in the hospital with an IV drip, and I'm just like, okay, this is normal. This is normal. Every single time. And I didn't feel sick, so I was just like, oh, maybe this IV drip is just a thing that people do in Xi'an. I don't know. I thought it was just normal. She didn't make me feel sick. The IV drip didn't make me sicker. I just felt normal from beginning to end of that trip. I just don't know why I'm always waking up in a hospital bed. And there was one time, I don't remember the circumstance, but I remember being naked or barely clothed in a glass room full of other children and like one guardian member. So for me, it was one of my grandparents, I think, at the time. And I remember sitting at one of the windowsills next to one of the glass rooms or windowed parts, and I had needles all over my body. I think my grandma probably thought that, God forbid, I ate like half a spoon of porridge too little, and I think she put me through acupuncture, because I remember like going like, hey, that kind of hurts. It was like on my face, on my arm, and I remember like, why am I getting jacked up by needles, bro? And I don't recount, like, my mom doesn't have a recollection, or she doesn't know the details, so unfortunately there's like spots in this story, but I just remember like I think I had my underwear on. I'm also a kid, like all there's a whole bunch of kids in there. It's also in China, like, you know, the days were different back then. Okay. The norm was different back then. And then it was just like a guardian that's with every single child, and I was sitting by the window pane with just people actively putting needles into my face and my arm, and I just sat there like with needles in my arm going like, is it 10 minutes yet? I don't know. So it's always a fun time with my Xi'an grandma. It's always a good time. She's always like the one that's like, because she doesn't know me as well, and she raised my other cousins more. So on the dad's side of the family, my dad's like brother, sister, their kids stayed in Xi'an, whereas my dad moved to Beijing. So obviously my Beijing side of the family took care of me. So my paternal grandparents understand my other cousins more. So I think my grandma might just be very nervous. She wants to be a good grandma, but she doesn't know how. So she's just hyper sensitive and aware of how much I'm eating, what I'm doing. If anything is like out of the ordinary, even though I was like a 3-year-old infant who, you know, just suddenly wants to do this or that differently this day or something. And clearly that drove my grandma up the wall. So she's always just like micromanaging, worried I don't like her food, why I didn't eat enough, why I didn't dress enough. It's funny though. No need for VTuber lore. This is real lore. My ocean is a lab experiment. I really couldn't tell you. That's why I was like, is that why? After my mom was telling me how because from a child's perspective, it looked like both my sides of the family got along very well. Both my grandparents know each other. They occasionally will visit each other in their own respective provinces. Not often, but, you know, every few years or so. So in my opinion, it always looked like everyone got along really well. My mom never argued with my father's side. My father's side never argued with my mother's side. Until my mom was like telling me when I was a full-grown woman that she doesn't like my grandma. Like my paternal grandma, because like she was enough, like it's enough to, like, you know, be a good daughter-in-law and like be respectful, be filial, you know, doing the basics that's required as a daughter-in-law. But to some extent, she didn't really like her too much because she was very controlling, very anal retentive, always thinking that I'm sick and admitting me to the hospital. When my mom is like, yo, bro, like chill, man. She's not sick. She's just like, her appetite is off today. Like, it's no big deal. So I think when she was telling me her side of the story, it felt like she was always kind of like butting heads, but she didn't want to, like, you know, like disturb the peace too much. So she just kind of like, you know, takes it as is, because I'm not being harmed. It's just unnecessarily giving me IV drips and like naked acupuncture, you know? So it was kind of funny. Just Geary just liking girls. How did you get that from my story? Have you ever thought of making a Thanksgiving dinner for other VTubers? If they're here, I did celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving kind of sorta with like Yochi and like Yenko and Momo and them when they were here. We had barbecue, I think. Oh no, that wasn't with them. That was with like Numi and Yuzu and them. I can't fucking remember. In any case, yes. But yes. Why are we talking about my grandparents again? Oh yeah, because I was like, oh, do I have a favorite grandparent? I was like, oh yeah, don't listen, but he did. Yes, he passed away from a heart failure, unfortunately. But I heard it was a very peaceful death. When I think he was like exercising in the local park. When, you know, like in Korea, if you saw the Korea trip, there was like a lot of like calisthenic body weight exercises meant for older people. It's mostly to practice like mobility and like range and stuff. So they had those in China like way back when. And my grandpa apparently was exercising at the time, just, you know, swinging his legs, doing his thing. And then all of a sudden, I think he said his heart hurt and he might have fainted in the park. And it was in the condominium property. So one of the other elderly people, or maybe one of the security guys, found him. And they obviously called my grandma, called my uncles and everything. And then they admitted him to the hospital. And the whole time he was weak, but he didn't look like it was bad enough where it would have like ended the way that it did. He was just kind of like, he took a fall, you know, and as old people do, it takes a long time to like heal and everything. And like all my cousins, my aunt, uncle, my grandma, every day feeding him, taking care of him, and he was smiling, laughing, you know, just like, oh, it's okay, like just a few more days, I'll feel better and stuff. And I think that the evening that he passed, so the morning of or afternoon, my grandma was still feeding him like congee and chatting with him, and he's like, yeah, in a few days we should go do this or that or whatever. And then my grandma went home because she can't sleep at the hotel or the hospital, and apparently they got a call in the middle of the night and my grandpa passed away in his sleep. So with all things said and done, he saw all the family. He didn't see us, unfortunately, because we were in Canada. I think my dad secretly was very regretful about that. But we were also in Canada, so it's like we can only do so much. Like we can't foresee the future. But I know, I know that kind of hurt him a little bit that he wasn't able to at least like see and say final words and stuff. But he passed away in his sleep. He was happy the whole time. He didn't look like he was fearful for his life, and everybody was able to like, you know, kind of accept it. Kind of thing. Yeah. He was a cool grandpa. He was chill. He never bothered me too much. He was just like, let her eat the egg. Let her go play outside. Whatever you say, wife. Do whatever you want. Go put Geary under IVs and stuff. As long as you're not killing her, do whatever you want. My grandpa was always just really chill and just kind of like sitting there in the background. He used to have a crazy collection of Chinese baijiu, which is like a really, really strong alcoholic Chinese white wine or whatever, the rice wine. He's a collector of it, and apparently he used to be really rich. I never felt any of that money growing up. I don't know where that money went. Or maybe he was really good at handling the money, so he made sure that, like, you know, the family didn't take money for granted, because I never felt like my grandparents were rich, but apparently he had some crazy, it's equivalent to like stocking up on like really, really valuable glasses of champagne or wine, like that, but it's like the Chinese rice wine. Because when when the siblings were going through the possessions, my dad was like, hey, do you mind if I keep the alcohol? And there were some really, really nice ones in there. Apparently, I don't know anything about the alcohol. So apparently, my grandpa did some good work, when he was young with somebody. I don't know the details, but, yeah. And he was able to, like, apparently half of them were gifted by like customers, clients, and half of them were like the ones that he sought out for himself to collect. I was definitely not one of his favorites. Like I said, it was because I didn't live with him. My maternal grandparents loved me. I had other cousins from my mom's side. They're a bit crazy. I won't go into detail because that's their personal story, but they're a little crazy, like not in the good way. And I'm always the one that's like, 姥姥,姥爷,一起散步啊,一起买菜呀,要不要帮忙呀? Like, I'm always like the happy granddaughter that they don't get to see often, but I'm always like the really loving and like sticking to them kind of like granddaughter. They fucking love me. Yeah, my cousin was kind of crazy. She's a bit unhinged in like not a nice way, like jiraike way, but like scary, very scary. I've had situations where like I haven't seen the girl in like 8 years because she just doesn't care about extended family as much. And once in a blue moon, I'm like, oh my god, I get to see my cousin. That's crazy. Like every 6 or 8 years. So every time I see her, it's like baby to like teenager to like adult to like married, and I'm just like, it's like flipping like 10 chapters at a time in a book instead of reading one chapter at a time. She almost jumped out of a car because she was having a fight with her mom, my aunt. And she was like, let me out of this car right now. And I was like, you're aren't you supposed to like pick me up from the airport? We haven't seen each other in like 8 years. I thought I wanted to like, you know, chat, have a dinner, you know, it'll be a cool chill time with the girls. And she had an argument with the mom in the car, and she let me out right now. She literally, like, as the car was moving, she was opening the fucking door, and I was like shocked. I was like, what is she doing? Was she always this crazy? She is single now. She's a little bit younger than me, but not by much. I know I'm only 21, but just to give you a comparison. She's a little bit younger than me, but not by much. I used to protect her with all my might before because our ages were quite close. We would always go to the same preschool years together, kindergarten years together. I used to protect her like she was my like blood sister. Cause like, you know, and then I was like, okay, well, this is my cousin. I used to like fight boys because the boys would like bully her, and I'm like, not today. Not in front of me. And I fucking like slap those like 2-year-old boys. Don't take my cousin's toy. And I'll like that. I do not have her number. Again, she's crazy. So we lost contact. Gary's unhinged cousin. Yeah, I never thought that like I would have a crazy cousin like that, but I feel like she's like the only crazy one in the family. Everyone else is pretty like, I mean, everyone has their own things going on in life, but she's definitely like crazy. Every time I hear like tea about her, because like my grandma would be gossiping to my mother when they're like having their weekly conversations, and then she's like, oh my gosh, she did this, she did that, oh my gosh, she divorced. It's there's always some crazy tea going on, and I'm just like, I see the woman every like 8 to 10 years, man. Like it's whatever. So we know where the spicy part of you is coming from. The spicy part for me specifically is me and my mom. My mom has the fire personality. I have the part of it. My dad is the very calm one, the very rational one, very kind one. My mom is the impatient, firecracker, quick to anger kind of person. And I got a little bit of both. But yeah, I guess my cousin got all the crazy, and I got half of the crazy. Where'd you get the chicken part of your personality? That, folks, comes from old age. You silly willies. That comes from old age. That does not come from bloodlines. You are the lukewarm water that can boil fast. Yes. I do feel like it either takes me forever to boil the water, or the water boils in like 1 second. You just don't know when it is. It really depends on the situation. Also, excuse me while I'm drinking my like poo colored smoothie. I swear it's good, I didn't have dinner, and I didn't really want to eat because I know that I'm gonna be making food. So I'm just supplementing it with my protein smoothie. I know it looks like caca, but there's so much stuff in there. The shadow buys all the supplements. So there's flax. I'm looking at the smoothie bar, if you will. There's flaxseed, chia seed, maca powder, that seaweed powder thing, that green or the blue micro. Oh no, this one's kale powder. Sorry, kale powder, turmeric, collagen. Hence why it's like brown, because it's chocolate flavored collagen. Protein powder, like, well, obviously some frozen berries, 2 bananas, some almond milk. It's a gritty and nutty smoothie. I'll just say that. You gotta like chew through the pain. It's very nutty. Did you say wheat? Not wheat, maca. Maca. I don't know. What is maca? This one. I honestly, I don't even know what the fuck I put into the smoothies every day. He just goes like 2 scoops of everything if you're drinking it, or 1 scoop of everything if only I'm drinking it. This is maca powder. I don't know what it does. It looks like soybean powder almost. I don't know. He thinks it's good for his health or whatever. He decided to buy it. So I just put the stuff in. I don't question what it is. For all I know, I could be eating something else. But yeah, we have a little smoothie station. Isn't maca for like ladies? I don't know. It's great for men. Do you have menopause? Do I have menopause? Don't jinx me, bro. Don't jinx me. I still like to think that I still have another like 10 years before I hit menopause. I don't know when the average age is for menopause. Does it come when I'm like 60? In that case, actually, never mind. Almost caught me. But you know what it is, okay? Like, I think I would have at least 10 more years before I hit menopause. Maca powder is good for the libido as well. It is? Oh. Why is the shadow eating maca powder? This guy is just like sexo in front of the mirror going like, oh yeah, that maca powder is so good. I don't know what it's for. I just put it in there. But he just like bought everything and he's like, I'm going to decanter all this. From now on, when you want to make the smoothies, just put 1 scoop of everything, okay? And I'm like, okay. He's the one that did all the research. Please, I don't need more libido. Okay, Valor. You keep that to yourself, bro. Keep that to yourself. I didn't want to know that, but thank you. Appreciate it. I need copium. I'm 45. I swear, like the shadow is like the embodiment of that sexo emo. Every once in a while, if he like after he works out or I don't know, maybe he had a good day, like a good night of sleep or something, he just goes like sexo. He's like, ooh, I'm looking good. He like checks himself out and he's like, oh yeah. And, like after his smoothie, he's like, oh, I feel the gains, and he's always just doing the sexo. He's such a funny guy. Such a funny guy. That's how you get the courage for gin and mayo yesterday. I don't, dude, that gin has been sitting on the Shadow's desk all morning because he kind of cleaned up after me. Obviously, I was too inebriated to do anything. At the moment I laid my eyes on that fucking gin, I almost hurled. I can smell the... I don't want to have taste aversion for gin because I already have a really bad taste aversion for vodka. I cannot smell it. I cannot look at it. I cannot taste it unless it's completely covered by like juice. It's doable, but if I just taste it raw, I can't do vodka anymore. I don't want to like have one more thing that I have a taste aversion to, because I don't even drink that much to begin with. But anyways, what about the mayo? I think he packed the mayo. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about that mayo. Okay. That mayo you can buy anywhere, and I don't want to think about the mayo. That's fucking gross. Let me put my little toys away before they get dirty. Okay, Anyways. Vodka salute, comrade? No. No, I don't want to talk about the mayo. Are we gonna use those as the ingredients? No. I'll drink it slowly, but in a cocktail or something, cause you know that's what normal people do. Instead of drinking it by like a fucking like outside stump outside Tokyo Station, and drinking it like a degenerate or like a fucking salary, like a wage cook salary man that hates his life and hates his job and hates his wife and his daughter thinks he's a fool kind of thing. Like, I'm better than that, guys. Not to brag or be overconfident, but I'm better than that. I don't think I need to stoop that low to get a quick fix. He's talking about them to use a mayo substitute for future cooking streams. No, I don't want to do that. I swear, I'm just gonna like avoid the mayo for as long as I can. Just the thought of getting that thick, viscous thing in my mouth while I was trying to chug down gin is so bad. It's so bad. Paparappa, thank you for the 32 months. And Brad of Wales, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. But today, enough yapping, because tomorrow we got a full day ahead of us. I gotta like, you know, get ready, head out. We're going to Yokohama tomorrow, so it's kind of far. So we gotta move. However, today I do want to attempt Focaccia again, because the last time I tried it, it was like 50% success. I feel like the Focaccia itself was cooked, but it kind of stuck to the bottom of the tray. It wasn't completely brown and fully cooked all the way through, even though the middle was cooked. And the top didn't really look that correct either. I really felt like it could be better. So we're not doing a drinking stream. No, tomorrow's gonna be Christmas, the spirit of the holidays, okay? Santa, magic, whimsy, candy canes, that's gonna be the focus for tomorrow. Not drinking. Okay, Christmas is not for drinking. Christmas is a day to bring family and loved ones together to celebrate, family and love. And if you believe in Christianity, Jesus, you know, it's things like that. And a ton of glue-in? No glue-in. Actually, glue-in, yes, but just dry ass alcohol? No, I shan't. I'm too old for this shit. I can't. But so we're gonna try Focaccia, and as the title stipulates, I wanted to repurpose Thanksgiving leftovers, because I figure maybe you guys are still sitting on some leftovers from Thanksgiving, or not. I mean, it's been a week. I don't really know, but I thought it might be fun to kind of try to find different ways of repurposing leftovers so that it's like a whole different meal, or something like that, and give it new life. However, I don't actually have leftovers, so we're gonna make everything fresh, let it get cold, and then pretend it's leftovers. That's the plan. It's going to be a roundabout way of getting the leftovers, but not really. Leftovers, but not really. So we're proofing the dough, making the food, and then using those leftovers. We are here for 24 hours? No. It's surprised when I lean forward. Yes, I have a leaning forward toggle. Why are you ruining Focaccia again? I want to try seeing if I can succeed. I feel like maybe I could succeed this time. Are you wasting food again? No. So I have, so the idea is I'm going to assume that most people have turkey or chicken leftovers, mashed potato leftovers. I feel like those are pretty common things to have leftovers of. So we're going to make I brined my chicken again, but this time it's just like cut up chicken. I'm not going to like roast a full chicken again. I feel like that's a little unnecessary, but I did brine some more chicken. There's 2 breasts and 2 thighs, skin on and everything. So we're gonna roast it in the oven like usual. It's just not gonna be a full chicken. So we're gonna use that. We're gonna repurpose that. We're gonna make a chicken pot pie, because I haven't had chicken pot pie in a long time, and the only one that I've ever had was honestly the ones that you get from like Walmart back in the day. My mom used to buy them for me before. They're really cheap and janky ones, but I thought they were really good. But I haven't had them in like centuries. And I never really had a fresh chicken pot pie, so I don't actually know what that tastes like. So I would like to try a chicken pot pie using the leftover chicken, i.e. fresh chicken. I also wanted to do chicken noodle soup, because who doesn't like chicken noodle soup? 我有疑问，为什么来代换模具？为什么要代换 Why am I substituting the molds? What molds? This is the next level substitution, replacing leftovers with fresh stuff. Well, you're always yelling at me for substituting. Now am I in the wrong for substituting leftovers with fresh food? Is that so wrong? Am I the drama again? You know? And we're gonna make the focaccia. And there's also, I just realized I'm not making, oh my god, fuck. I think I overcalculated. I was looking at my recipe list, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make focaccia, chicken pot pie, the little fried mashed potato balls, and chicken noodle soup. So that's like 4 things. But I forgot that I have to fucking roast chicken too. So I'm technically making 5 things. Did I fuck myself over again? And with the focaccia, I wanted to make a Thanksgiving sandwich. So the focaccia isn't even going to be the finished product. I was going to put together a sandwich. Did I make a calculation error again? 4 things is already hard enough. I gotta make a fucking chicken and put together a sandwich at the end. That's like 6 things. 12-hour pay. And I'm not even gonna be home tomorrow. I was thinking of eating some tonight. That's why I'm not eating dinner. I'm just having a smoothie for now, so I don't pass out from hunger in the next like 6 hours or something. And I was gonna give some for 20 because I fly out Friday. The most is I'll eat a little bit more Friday like morning for breakfast before I fly out. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. First things first, let's get the fucking focaccia going. Where's my bowl? In classic Geary fashion, I overestimate my capabilities. What else is new? Nothing is new. I'm gonna get bread flour and yeast. Give me 1 second. Yeast. Bread flour and yeast. Can you call Twinny over for dinner? If she wants to, I can probably call her over later. She's been sleeping really, really late anyways. So I'm sure even if I finish by like midnight or 1, God forbid 2, because I want to be waking up at like 9 tomorrow for stream. I'm sure she'll be awake. Okay.
You're
so,
somehow
focaccia?
both the most organized tuber I know of and the worst at planning.
Okay, this is all just I was gonna say it's all just foreplay. It's not foreplay, not even close to the meaning. It's all just a hoax. Okay, I am very, very well organized, but you gotta lean into the branding. Okay, guys, branding is very important when it comes to VTubers. Let me just drop you some big sister advice if you're aspiring to be a VTuber or streamer, but I think it leans more towards VTubers a little bit because you're like more of a character if you choose to be. I take it upon myself to be like the bonkotsu onesan, like the bumbling big sister girl failure kind of branding, okay? And as I'm not actually a girl failure. I'm very responsible, very adept, you know, depend on my, oh my god, the gin is coming back up. I should probably eat soon. Gotta get that focaccia going. You had more? No. It's just like from yesterday. It's still It's still doing the stuffs. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna get our focaccia together. 4 cups of bread flour, which should be about 560 grams roughly. Because my bags are super fucking small, I'm gonna use the weight measurement for this. But for water and stuff, I'm gonna use the cup measurement. It's just a little bit more convenient this way. She lies as easily as she breathes. No, I don't lie. Everything else is not a lie. Like, I don't actually try to be a person I'm not on stream. If you do, that's totally fine. Like, again, it's a caricature, right? It's up to you what you want to do. I think it's just kind of hard for me to always be in character, so I'd rather just be more myself. But, you know, you gotta make things fun a little bit. So you're just like, oops, chat, did I spill that? Sorry, I'm such a girl failure. Sorry. You know, you gotta play with the audience's emotions a little bit, guys, you know? It's just a character, yeah. Not a girl failure, goes to the wrong airport. Did it not make for a good story time? It was all according to Keikaku, guys. Calculations were done. You see? It was all according to Keikaku. Did I actually go to the wrong airport and miss my flight? Or did I pretend to go to the wrong airport and miss my flight? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's all coming together now. Whatever makes you feel less like a girl failure. Everything was scripted since day one, guys, okay? Trust me. I'm gonna move my oranges this way because this thing is visually annoying me. Okay, 2 cups of water and salt and everything. I'm gonna get the water together. Do I have a bigger measuring cup? Oh my god. The shadow left his like smoothie here and it looks so fucking gross. The color is definitely not the prettiest color. Okay, let me grab a bigger measuring cup. Can this fit 2 cups? This fits 2 cups. Perfect. Okay. 2 cups of wawa. Warm water if you have it. I'm going to use mostly room temperature water, and I'm gonna go to my kettle and just fill up the rest with hot water. Oh, that might be too much. I hope that's not too much. Okay. Oh my god, careful. Careful. It's a full one. Okay. And in this, I'm going to add in 2 teaspoons of salt. Will you drink your daily dose of... It's not a daily dose. I'm not drinking jack shit. The only thing I'm drinking is healthy smoothies and water. That's the only thing I'm drinking. No more mayo. Do I look like fucking Luna, Girl DM? Huh? 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Okay. I'm gonna eyeball the olive oil. Yep, that looks like 1 tablespoon. 2 teaspoons of yeast, which should be about 1 packet, I think. How do I open this packet? Here? Eh? Oh, here. I don't think mayo and gin is a smoothie. Add mayo to the smoothie? No! I think you guys actually just like to test me or something. I don't know what's going on, but you're punishing me for my existence. Okay, and that's it. No sugar. No sugar? Really? Okay, well. I'm gonna grab a little bit... fuck, I can't speak English. Yeasty. I'm gonna grab a spoon. Try to break up the yeast clumps. This is instant yeast. Like I always say, I prefer instant because it's instant activation. You can just use regular yeast, but there is a chance that your yeast might be dead, so you always have to bloom it first. Blooming it is just letting it sit in the warm water or warm liquid for like 10 minutes, letting it froth up. But because mine is instant, it's already all active, so I don't need to do that. I'm just mixing it a little bit so it's like well mixed in, and then you just grab your put it into your bread dough thing. I'm gonna grab a proper spatula. This is a very wet dough, supposedly, as focaccia should be, I think. I'm not a focaccia maker. This is only my second time. It should be quite wet, or not. Why is it not wet? Shouldn't it be wet? Why is my dough so, like, hard? Okay, well, I'm gonna mix it a bit then. 2 cups water, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 tablespoon of olive oil, 2 teaspoons of yeast, and 4 cups of bread flour. Yeah! Why is it kind of like not wet? Why is it kind of dry? Why not use your boyfriend KitchenAid? Well, the beauty of focaccia is you don't have to knead it as much. You're supposed to just like mix it, and then it's supposed to like be this like wet lumpy thing, and then it's supposed to like, you're supposed to like stretch and fold and everything. It should be way more sticky. That's what I'm thinking. Should I? How much is 2 cups? 300? Wait, wasn't I supposed to add like 400 something? Are these measured? Well, we're off to a great start, people. We're off to a great start. No, I'm not adding mayo. You sicken me. Let me see if I can. Do you hear that? It should be very, very wet. Should I just restart it? Maybe I should. Maybe it's not too late to restart it. Ooh. Ooh. It's kind of sexy though. Okay, let me see if I can use my spatula and mix it now. It should be like a lot like wetter like this, but it also should be like kind of a I think I should restart. I think I should restart. I don't know if this is gonna turn into. I'm gonna restart, guys. Okay, ignore the first like 10 minutes of this. I'm gonna restart it. I think the yeast is not. No, it's not the yeast that was the problem. It was the wetness. Damn it! I don't want to be wasting the dough, but maybe I should have made like crackers or flatbread with it or something. Damn it! Too late now. Okay. I'm gonna rinse this just a little bit, but it should be fine. Thank God I have enough ingredients, or else that would have been really awkward. Okay, and we restart it again. What is that now being a girlfriend? Okay, it was scripted, guys. Can you believe that? That's actually kind of crazy. Like, kind of crazy how I was talking about girl failure, and then like accidentally this happened. Accidentally. That's actually kind of crazy. Am I right, guys? Wow. Wow. It was definitely scripted. Okay. All right, let's restart. Let's grab our let's actually just do the water first so everything can come together quickly. This time instead of this, I'm gonna measure it by weight. This is why measuring by weight is better. I'm not sure why the cup measurement for the water is not the same as the weighted measurement. Okay, if I recall correctly, the bread flour should have been 560 grams and the water should have been like 475. So it's a very high hydration dough, like 80%, something like that. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it properly. Boop. 490. Okay, that's too much. Like this. 467. 476. Good enough. That's fine. Put in my 1 tablespoon of olive oil, which is 15 grams roughly. Oh! That was a lot of olive oil. Okay, 2 teaspoons of salt. Is the burnt rice also scripted? Oh my god, how did you know? How do you think branding comes to happen, chat? Do you just think branding just like falls from the sky? You know? You have to make your own luck, chat. You get what I'm trying to say? You get what I mean? Sometimes you just have to make things happen for yourself. You know? This music is fitting in this fiasco. What do you mean? Because I'm like nice and collected, right? Yeast, oil, salt, and water. Okay. And I'm gonna give it a little bit of a mixy mix again. Roxanne fell from the sky once. I made up Roxanne. I know it's hard for you guys to accept, but I made up Roxanne. Okay, she exists because of me. Don't get it twisted. Okay. She is real? Nah. No. She will never be real. And I'll make sure of it. Okay. Restarting. Zero it down. I need, oh my god, that's like, thank god I bought extra flour too. 560 grams of flour. This time I bought olives too, so we can put olives in the focaccia. Last time I did it plain. I was hoping to do it plain anyways, but I think this time it might be nice to top it with some rosemary and focaccia. Oh, sorry, rosemary and olives. 500 and 2 more grams. 2 grams extra. Whatever. If it's off by 2 grams, don't worry about it. If it's more than 2 grams, maybe worry a little bit. But if it's only 2 grams, it's not gonna catch fire. Okay, this time, let's see if I succeeded. So we have our flour. I'm gonna make a well. We have 475 mils of water, yeast, salt, and a tablespoon of oil. It's looking much wetter now. It also really just depends on how dry your place is, your house, the climate. Flour absorbs moisture differently into a different amount, depending on the climate and stuff. Maybe my flour is just drier than normal. It is looking a little bit more on the correct side though. It should be to the point where you can't knead it with your hands and it's like lumpy like this. I think this is better. Blame the flour? No, chat. It's actually the flour though. Like, I'm not even blaming it. I'm not throwing excuses. Like, it's actually like flour, like how fine you mill the flour, the humidity of your room, the humidity of your country, the current temperature in your room. It all makes a huge It makes a huge difference, guys. Trust me. Trust me. This looks better. It's because you can tell that you can't, like, clearly if I were to pick this up, you can't because it's quite wet. So this looks much better. I'm much happier with this consistency. I think it's just because I use gram measurement and cup measurement when I should just pick one over the other. So this is much better. Okay. So it's looking very wet, but don't worry. That is the goal. We're gonna let this bad boy sit for a little bit. I'm just gonna clean up the sides so it's kind of together and dough-like this. Okay, we're not gonna touch this guy. We're gonna cover him up. We're gonna so basically, according to this new recipe that I found, you're supposed to be folding your dough every 30 minutes, and you should be folding it roughly like 3 to 4 times. It kind of just depends on how elastic and what the dough is, how the dough is responding. So we'll do a minimum of 3, and then we'll see if we need like 4 or whatever. But for now, we're gonna let this proof 30 minutes. Somewhere nice and warm, ideally. Where is nice and warm in this house? It's kind of like getting cold now. Should I proof it in the oven? I'll proof it in the oven for now. I have a bread proofer function in my oven, so for now I'll proof it in the oven, and later on I'll just use the residual heat to do the proofing. If you do have a proofer, high humidity, 30 degrees Celsius, roughly 24 to 30, if you can actually change it. If you do want to do a bread proofer in the oven, but you don't have a bread proofer, just literally get some boiled water, like fresh boiled water, put into a bowl, and put that bowl on the bottom rack of your oven, and put your dough that you're proofing on the top rack of the oven. Close the door. Do not turn the oven on, obviously, and the trapped steam and warmth of that bowl of hot water will be a perfect bread proofer. I do that all the time back in Canada, but now that I have a fancy oven, I just do the forced method. Okay. 30 minutes, and then we'll do the stretch and fold, and then another 30 minutes, stretch and fold, rinse and repeat a few times. Odu, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. And the great wordling, thank you for the 2 months. Can I just wrap it with cling wrap and hug it? You can. I feel like body temperature works well as well. So if you have like lots of time on your hands, a focaccia it's always considered one of those like easier recipes because there's actually not a lot of hands-on time. You're mostly just like flipping it and folding it like few seconds at most, and then you just kind of leave it there for 30 minutes at a time. So if you're gaming, just literally put it in between your legs. Honestly, that's also the best way to get butter to room temperature. If you kind of forgot and you have like 30 minutes on hand, just grab your stick of butter, just stick it down your jocks. And if you're a lady, stick it down your shirt and just keep it close to your body. I put it under my legs sometimes if I'm sitting down, and in like 20 minutes, it'll be beautiful room temperature butter. It works really, really well. Trust me, I would know. I've had to help a baker friend soften her butter because she forgot, and that's not even a euphemism. This is true. I'm gonna grab a new sink net. Give me 1 second. I have to wash. Okay, this is gonna get gross, but I have to discard. It looks like a ball sack. Discard the net, the sink net. Do you guys actually have Thanksgiving leftovers, or am I just like being extra for no reason? Are you guys actually just watching like a fucking dumb bitch purposely make leftovers using fresh food just so that I can make leftover food while none of you guys actually have leftovers. Am I doing too much again? You are being extra. Am I though? Am I really that extra? I think I'm pretty normal. You take 2 shots of vodka before doing this? No! Dude, I'm swearing off of alcohol forever. That's Scout's honor. I will never touch another sip of alcohol. Ever. Ever. Y'all have week-old leftovers? Sometimes. Honestly, for like a Chinese household or like Chinese friend circle, we fucking love leftovers, especially the chicken carcass. So if this was still back in Toronto, thankfully a lot of my friends are actually very like friendly competition with each other when it comes to cooking, because a lot of like the female friends know how to cook. Sometimes the male friends also know how to cook. And we always like try to bring our best dishes for potluck and stuff like that. And it always turns out to be a really amazing feast. But there's only 1 turkey, right? Like you're not gonna, unless we buy 2 turkeys. Very, very rare. I don't think it's ever happened. So there's always just 1 turkey. So before, it used to be whoever bought the turkey and made the turkey obviously has reign over the leftovers of the turkey itself. I felt like that made sense. But after doing this for a few years with friends, like Friendsgiving and everything, we all started to like, we really all want the chicken carcass. So we actually started pitching in for the turkey eventually. Everyone just pays like, I don't know, $10 or something like that, pay off the turkey. And then we would play games to see if who has the rights to the chicken bones, because the person that wins gets to have like amazing like stock or congee or foie or whatever, right? For like the next day or whatever. And then it falls upon them to basically, if they were to make stock or chicken congee or something amazing, they'll pass it to the rest of the friends because they were the one that won the turkey carcass. But it's just a fun little thing that we do with my friends. We don't have Thanksgiving here. I'm surprised like like Europe doesn't do Thanksgiving. I'm surprised. Okay, let's process this chicken because we need to cook this chicken and let it cool down, shred it and everything. So in the time that our bread is doing the first proof, we're gonna process our chicken. So this is the exact same brine that I use for the roasted turkey. If you weren't there for that stream, it's just salt, water, orange juice, apple juice or apple cider, sliced orange, black peppercorn, bay leaves, a sprig of rosemary, a sprig of thyme, something like that. I think that's it. And then you just boil it until it's hot. Put ice water and like ice in there to cool it down, because obviously you don't want fridge cold chicken with your warm, hot brine, because that's how you get food poisoning. Once everything is like room temperature or about the same temperature, I just brine this for 8 hours. My drunken stupor woke me up at like 9 a.m. today. I slept at like 3, roughly. Woke up at 9. Definitely didn't sleep enough. That's why I'm kind of delirious right now. But I guess thankfully my body did wake me up, so I was able to actually make the brine this morning and soak my chicken. But overnight is fine too, just no more than 24 hours. 24 hours I think will be too much time, I think. So 8 hours overnight, something like that should be good. And then we're just gonna throw the brine out. We don't need the brine. This is only to soften the chicken and flavor the chicken. We're gonna pat it dry and then we're gonna give it a butter rub. I'm probably one of the few Americans who doesn't really celebrate Thanksgiving. It really just depends on the family culture, honestly. My mom didn't really celebrate Thanksgiving because I'm from Canada. My Asian parents didn't really celebrate Thanksgiving until like halfway into like us living there, because it wasn't part of the Chinese culture either. It just really depends on how your family operates. Oh, and brown sugar. That's why my brine is brown. Brown sugar. Oh, it's just like chicken fat. A cake sat softened butter rub? Yes. What? Yes. We're gonna make the butter rubs. You would make this the exact same way for a whole roasted chicken as well, but this time we're only doing the cut pieces. You can, maybe I should rinse it a little bit. Oh, the water is warm. No. Salmonella. I'm gonna rinse it just a little bit, but I'm also going to pat this dry completely. You do not want wet chicken, especially if you're roasting or giving it a butter bath. No wet chickens. I'm just rinsing off the extra brine, and then we're gonna pat it down dry. Soak the chicken. Yes, well, soak the chicken in the brine and then dry the chicken. We want it wet and then we want it dry. It's a very finely nuanced process, okay, guys? You have to listen to what I'm saying so you don't make the mistakes and look dumb. Okay, and these are just, yeah, so orange slices. Sorry, you can't see that. Bay leaves. 2 tablespoons of peppercorn, roughly. 2 bay leaves. 2 sprigs of rosemary. Brown sugar, equal parts brown sugar and salt, and just a whole bunch of water. This amount, roughly 6 cups of water. Roughly about 6 cups of water. 2 cups of apple cider is enough to brine 1 small chicken. So if it's like a turkey, double it. Just wash this while I'm here. Wet the breast? Well, the breast and the thigh. We're doing a whole chicken today. Whole chicken's worth of chicken, but not a literal whole chicken. You want, especially the wet breast. You don't want dry breast. Have you ever tried basting the chicken roast by inserting some butter underneath? Yeah, I did that with my full roasted chicken last week, and it's really good. But because I'm not doing a full chicken, I don't know if I'll stick butter under the skin. I'll decide as I go. I haven't made up my mind yet. Wine and brine. No, there's no wine. Is there wine? No. Brown sugar. Not wine. Okay. Grab your kitchen towel. Your what is this? Paper towel. And then just pat down that breast and pat down that thigh. We want to get into all the crevices. There's a lot of hidden crevices in your chicken, as usual. You want to make sure it's dry on both sides. Give that a flip. The cutting board is also kind of wet, so just wipe down the cutting board too, so you're not just dispersing the wetness from one side to the other. And then now we're going to pat down this side. Really be firm with it. Firm but gentle. And just pick out all the extra brine things that got attached to it, because you don't want that. Wipe the wetness of the paper towel. Yes, wipe the wetness with the paper towel. You want your chicken to be pretty much as dry as possible. And you can kind of see, I don't have like an actual piece of like unbrined meat for comparison, but it's taking on a lot of the color of the brown sugar. So it has been brining quite a bit of time. It's been brining since noon. By the time I finished the brine, let it cool down and brined everything, blah, 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 it was pretty much noon already. So it's been brining for about 8 hours. I'm going to give it a flip again. Like I said, we want this thoroughly dry. No. Oh no, my paper towels. Now I gotta go all the way over there and pick it up. There's always some secret moisture here, so just really get all the secret moisture out. slap it a few times if you gotta. Oh, this one's a wet doozy. 8 hours is perfect. If you brine it too long, it gets hard. Exactly. This is why I normally try to avoid a 24-hour. Oh my god, thank you. You can put it on the mixer. Thank you. That's why avoid 24 hours if you can, overnight, or like 6 to 8 hours is fine. Okay. That should be good. I'm not gonna trim it too much. I know there's like some weird dangly things coming out. Ooh. Some weird dangly things coming out, but I'm sure once it's like cooked and everything, it'll be fine. It's just like little vessels and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Good. Grab a dish. I'm gonna put my chickens here on the side because I still need the cutting board. I'm gonna wash this cutting board. We're gonna prep the butter and stuff. Also wash my hands. And then we're gonna rub down our chicken breasts. Have you scented paper towels? Does that mean I need to add scented paper towels? What kind of bougie ass paper towels do you have? Toilet paper, I get it, but I have never seen scented paper towels. This guy is like secretly Elon Musk or something. I've never had anyone ask me if how to use scented paper towels. Can I just salt and pepper it instead? You definitely can, especially if you're only using chicken breast. That's totally fine. Sorry, chicken thigh, because chicken thigh is already a very like tender, dark meat kind of chicken. It's almost impossible to overcook chicken thigh. It's either tastes good or it's burnt. Because there's so much like I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why chicken thigh is tender, but it's just tender, okay? Dark meat is just more tender because it's an anaerobic muscle. Aerobic muscle? Anaerobic muscle. I don't fucking know, okay? There's like a lot of blood vessels in there, which causes the meat to be more tender. So you're fine. You can definitely salt and pepper it. But I want it to taste like leftover chicken, as if I roasted the whole chicken. That's why I'm just repeating the process again. I only know her as the Mayo Girl. Does she have any other names? Are you referring to me or Girl DM? There's no way. After one stream and only like an hour of yesterday's stream, am I known as a Mayo Girl? Of all things you can be known as, for me, unless you're not talking about me. Okay, but if you're talking about me, I take offense. I'm offended right now. Okay, of all the things that I have done in my 3 years of being a VTuber, I am known as the Mayo Girl? Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna shit myself. A whole bottle of mayo. You know, hey, guess what I'm doing? Cooking. I'm the cooking VTuber, you know? I'm the stinky VTuber, the hag VTuber. I will accept hag VTuber. Okay? If we're really like, you know, slim pickings, you know? But Mayo Girl, that was just 1 hour of a whole 5-hour stream of just one stream. I can't believe this. The panty sniffer, the $200 basket buyer. Lots more names for Kiri. I don't want to be known as the Mayo Girl. Want to know me as the rice burner though? No. Girl DM or Luna is the Mayo Girl. Okay? Because she just genuinely just really likes mayo. And she actually did drink like solid mayonnaise mayo as like a dare or a sub goal like years ago. So she is the unironic Mayo Girl. You know, I am not the Mayo Girl. God forbid I drink like a mayo drink with gin and stuff one evening, you know? As in nail polish? No. Mayo. Mayo, not nail. Mayo, like mayonnaise. Didn't you build a PC with mayo? Because Yuzu told me that it was a heat conductor. How was I supposed to know? I got tricked, y'all. I got tricked. Let me grab a bowl. I like to blame this on Yuzu. Definitely not me. Because I have nothing I have nothing to do with that mayo. She was like, hey Gary, by the way, I heard that mayo conducts electricity because the shadow didn't want me to use his thermal glue for some reason.
Would you prefer to be the mayo girl or mayo girl? Has wonderful XDD.
Mayo. Shut up. Where's Term? Get him in here. He's slandering you. I'm just telling the truth, okay? She was the one that suggested it, and I was just the one that was listening, being a good partner, as you do. Okay, we need 1 stick of butter. Honestly, because it's not actually a whole chicken, maybe even less, but that's okay. We'll just do 1 stick of butter. Don't you dare slander me. I was only saying the truth, okay? Was she not the one that brought it up? Yes, she was. This is room temperature butter. You guys are already familiar. Room temperature butter is butter that is soft, but still hard. I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but yes, it's a solid lump of butter, but it is very malleable. This never gets like unsatisfactory to me. I love the feeling of like room temperature butter. So it's still solid, but soft. Okay, so we're gonna 1 stick of that. This equates to 2 sticks, so I just cut it in half. Washing my hands. Ruined the brick. At least I only manipulated half the brick. I could have manipulated the whole brick, but I held back. How many grams? Just Google the grammage of 1 stick of butter. You need roughly 1 stick of butter. It's not a science. You don't have to get the exact grams. Just roughly 1 stick is enough for a whole chicken, or just like a few, like 4 big pieces of chicken. I'll set this aside for later for other things. Okay, so to this, oh, I might need the cutting board. To this, we're gonna add a few cloves of butter. We're gonna mince up some butter. I'm gonna use the shadow bringer for the butter.
Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4. Should we do 5? 5. These are kind of small. We can afford 5 pieces of garlic. As usual, cut the butts off. We're just gonna mince this. You can definitely use like a microplane and like or like a garlic press or whatever and do it that way. It's probably faster. I don't have a garlic press, so we're just doing it this way. Smacking it a little bit to release the skins. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this one's not smacked enough, you little bitch. Okay, there we go. Okay, this one is naked. This one become naked. Haha. Okay. And this one, spank it a little bit and it'll become naked instantly. That's how it goes as the life of a garlic bulb. No garlic is immune to the spankening of the shadow bringer. Okay, and then just chop your garlic. I'm gonna chop it fine-ish because we want this as the marinade or like the butter based for the chicken. So if it's 2 big pieces, then you're just eating chunks of butter instead of actually having the flavor of the butter be dispersed in the chicken. So just be a bit patient and chop it a little bit finely, or like I said, use a garlic press. It's easier that way. She said it like it's a Harry Potter spell, become naked. It was not a spell, it was a demand. I demand that my garlics unclothe itself. It's always a struggle between buying naked garlic or making the garlic naked yourself. I feel like if you do it yourself fresh, I think the garlic has a stronger smell. for a stronger taste. So for cooking, I definitely think that's a bonus compared to the like the ones that they already take the skins off for you. But the skin off ones are just a lot easier to cook with because you don't have to bother with, like, you know, making it naked and stuff. But I do think it doesn't taste as strong. Okay. This is fine to me. I put this in the butter now. Butter. What else do I need? Some thyme. We're gonna strip the thyme. We're stripping a lot of things today. Stripping rosemary, stripping thyme. Thyme, like I said, you strip it backwards. So you take the butt of the thyme, you hold it at the butt end, and you gently, oh sorry, opposite. You hold at the head, my bad. We can tell which way is the head and which way is the butt by looking at the direction of the thyme. If the sprigs are facing upwards, like an average looking flower, you know, where the leaves are growing upwards, then this is the head, this is the butt. So if you're holding it upside down, you're holding it by the head, and then you're just gently, okay, I just nipped the head off. Okay, you're supposed to just gently, like, run it down the stem. The head is a little weak. Sorry you had to see that. And then just run it down the stem. And this is how you strip rosemary, strip thyme, things that have like leaves on it. Just go back and forth. And usually the last bit on the top, I just yank it off. Because we're chopping it to pieces anyways. It's no biggie. Yuri and her gorilla grip. Sorry, you know. That's what happens when you grow up at the gym and, you know, your whole life is about the gains, you know. And like, it's what happens when you're not a weak ass. I just accidentally just start absolutely shredding both my weights and also my time, evidently. So I want to grab a few sprigs. God damn it! Curse my strong hands. Grab a few sprigs. Make it, strip it down. Okay, that should be good. We're just chopping this like really finely and putting it into the butter. You want to yank the clothes off, yes, but in a nice, polite way. You don't want to scare it. If you're too eager, like I was, it doesn't strip as nicely, and you want it to strip cleanly. It can sense when you're in a rush. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this in. I don't want to be like that person where it's like, oh, you can't use what is it called, dry herbs and stuff. I'm sure if you can't buy fresh, I think fresh is also a little bit more expensive. If you prefer to use dry herbs like dry thyme, dry rosemary, that's fine, but just know that the flavors won't be exactly as like pungent and beautiful and aromatic, but it's fine. But keep that in mind. Okay. You're supposed to use a lemon. I forgot I didn't have a lemon, but I do have an orange, and I also have calamansi. But these calamansis are really small, so I'm not sure what's better. Should I use should I grate the calamansi or whatever this is? Zudachi? Should I grate the calamansi or should I grate the orange? It's just for the zest. Yuzu is different. Yuzu is bigger. This one's a bit small. Substitute the lemon with orange. So should I do calamansi? I think calamansi might be closer. Yuzu is flat. No, yuzus are very round and very voluptuous. Zudachi zest is pretty thin. Really? Use orange? Okay, we'll try it out. It might be a good substitute. Who knows? Use the calamansi, but be careful. That shit is sour as fuck. Maybe I can do half lemon, half Zudachi. Okay, where's this way? Yeah. Okay. lemon is the exact same as lime. Just don't grate down to the pith. Make sure when you're grating, you don't touch the white part. Only grate where there's color. Just a few swipes. If it's a lemon, just do literally like one swipe. I think oranges have maybe a slightly thicker skin, so it can withstand a few more swipes, but just make sure you're not going down to the white part. Okay, I have half an orange. It smells really good. Okay, half an orange. Put that back. Let's try grating these little calamansi things. Do we substitute orange for something else? We are substituting a lemon for an orange and a calamansi. We're doing a bit of both. I've never actually had this before. Okay, this one I'll be careful because I've never really worked with it before. Okay, this clearly has very thin skin. So I think one swipe is more than enough, or else we're gonna risk making bitter chicken. Okay, just one swipe of one because these are quite small. Okay, that's good. I'm scared. I don't want to get the bitter parts in. Substitution cooking. It's a substitution that makes sense, okay? Get off my fucking ass, chat, okay? Get off my ass. You mean to tell me that when your mother makes substitutions, it's the best thing ever? God forbid she substitutes white pepper with black pepper, and it's like, yo, mom, you did an amazing job in the kitchen today. Amazing, you know, food. And then when I do I feel like it's a reasonable substitute, I'm the one that's in trouble. I'm the bitch. You know, sometimes substitutions is called innovation, chat. Innovation. You literally subbed a lemon for an orange. Yeah, they're both citrus. And it's not like I'm using the juice. I'm not looking for sweet versus sour. It's just like the citrusy flavor. Salt, obviously. I think because our chicken isn't because it's not a full-bodied chicken, it's already a butcher chicken. I don't think we need that much salt because the brine should have penetrated quite nicely. I'm gonna do 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 full teaspoon though, and a whole bunch of black pepper. My mom's substitutions were made with love. Yours are made with malice and bitterness. Why would you say that? I put a lot of thought into my forced substitutions. Do you think it gives me joy to substitute when I don't have to? There's no malice. This is all part of science, okay? Do you think science would have gotten to its point today if people weren't brave enough to substitute things and see what happens if, hey, let's try this and see how that's different, you know? How dare you? How dare you? Okay. Paprika. I can taste the hatred from this. It's not hatred. A little bit of sage because it's chicken. Why not? Dried sage. I'm just kind of mixing things now. This isn't even the recipe. I'm just making my own recipe now. Which is not a substitution. It's just literally my own recipe, okay? So hold your fucking horses and don't get your panties in a knot. Oh, and olive oil. If I remember correctly, I think the last time I did it, it was about 2 tablespoons. Which is like that. I still need to save all the olive oil for the focaccia. Okay. Mix all this together. Oh, my focaccia is ready to do the flippy flip. Okay, I'm gonna mix this. Yeah. 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 This this little blendy spoon. I love using it because it's so long and so small, but it's definitely not very strong. Okay. It just has to mix enough. You can add whatever in here, honestly. Just your favorite herbs, your favorite spices. You know, make it Asian, make it, I don't know, Mexican, make it Italian. I don't even care, okay? It's just, you can make your own substitutions is what I'm trying to say. All right, you do not always have to follow the recipe. Cooking allows you to be creative, okay? Can you imagine how stifling cooking would be when you have to put the exact ingredient, the exact amount? It's called having different taste, okay? It's a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay, this looks like it's well mixed. I'm gonna let this sit for a second because I wanna attend to my focaccia. Okay. That's good. Put this aside. Let's look at our focaccia. Clear off my board a little bit. Can I substitute the correct ingredients? Honestly, yes. Okay. If the recipe calls for lemon and guess what? You prefer lime? No way. Do the lime. It's fine. No one's gonna arrest you, you know? You know what you can substitute though? An actual good dependable knife like the Shadowbringer cleaver from onimart.gg. Yeah. You never cut corners when it comes to kitchen stuff. Especially when you actually want to cut efficiently, effectively, safely, quickly with the Shadowbringer cleaver and all the other kitchen apparel and goodies that you can find at onimart.gg. So if you're looking to spice up your kitchen gadgetry or just some little anime merch on the side of your favorite VTuber, then head over to onimart.gg or !Onimart to get the link and treat yourself to something nice this New Year's today. Yeah. Ever heard of Pampered Chef? No, I don't think so. Is it a show? Okay. Our dough has relaxed and risen a little bit. It's only half an hour, so it's normal that it's not like super like wet and like bubbly and everything. It'll need a little bit more time until it gets to that point, but you can tell that it's quite. Like, there's no way you can just start kneading it. So, a trick, same thing as I did last time. Grab some water. Doesn't matter what temperature the water is. Just not hot water. Don't burn yourself. Wet your hands thoroughly. Run it under, like, a sink. Or just grab a cup of water if you're far away from the sink. Make sure you wet your hands thoroughly. And we want to basically go under the bowl, around the bowl, under the dough, and you want to like lift and shake as we go, and we want to start folding the dough, okay, and do a 1/4 turn or 1/5 of a turn. Every time you lift the dough, wet your hands. The water will prevent the dough from sticking to your hands, otherwise it will stick to your hands because it's obviously a very wet dough. So every time you just grab a section, lift it up, fling it a little bit, you'll definitely feel the dough will talk to you and speak to you with its like body. So the more you tug on it, the more tighter it gets. The more you manipulate, the tighter it gets. See how it's like not as lumpy anymore? So we're gonna just, so this is done. We're done folding the first fold. That's it. Very, very quick. It's just to activate some of the gluten and let it kind of tighten up a little bit. We're gonna let this relax again. The most you should be doing is maybe 5 folds. 4 generally if you're like just every quadrant, but 5 is okay too. But stop when it stops stretching, okay? If it feels like it's fighting back a little bit, stop, guys, okay? Don't keep fighting it and don't keep stretching it. It doesn't want to be stretched all the way. It should be within its limitations, and then we're just gonna like tidy up the edges just slightly. Okay, and then we're gonna cover it, let it rise for another 30 minutes, and then we're gonna do the second fold, and we wanna do a total of like 3 to 4, something like that. Keep going, don't keep going, stop, don't keep going. The dough can't handle it. You don't want to get the dough mad, trust me. The dough can sense like emotions when you're like making bread, and you think I'm making a joke, okay? They can actually feel it, and they will get mad at you if you keep stretching it against its limitations. It'll just like snap, and then it'll be like, I don't want to work anymore. I don't want to be a beautiful, supple piece of bread anymore. You fucked it. And then it'll never forgive you. It'll just stay there and will be a constant reminder of how much you fucked up. And you'll never be able to erase it from your memory because it'll just always be there in the corner of your eye, reminding you how much of a loser and failure you are in life. So we're going to cover this up, let this rest for another 30 minutes somewhere warm, and then we're going to come back to it again. Let me put it somewhere else now because I need the oven soon. Put it on top of the oven. Okay. I'm going to preheat my oven. Woo! 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 Okay. Please don't fall down. Okay, I'm preheating my oven to 200 degrees Celsius, roughly the temperature you want to be cooking your chicken in. The faster, the higher the temperature, and the faster it shocks your chicken to cook, the more juicy it is, because it doesn't give time for the wetness to leach out of the breast and thigh. You can definitely cook it low and slow, but I heard that low and slow actually causes the juices to leak out more because it takes more time to cook, obviously. So you want to be like, wow, super hot, and then it goes like, oh my god, and then it just tightens up instantly and it holds on to that juice, and that's what we're aiming for. Yes. I do have to think about what pan I want to use for the chicken though. Let me go through all my pans. Maybe I'll use this one. I will use this one. I'm thinking of using the other one for my focaccia, so I'll use this one. I'm gonna line it with parchment paper. Normally, if you're not, actually maybe I'll do foil. Normally, if you're not cooking this as like leftovers, because that's psychotic, who would make fresh chicken and think it's leftovers. But when you're just making properly roasted chicken, you can have some potatoes in here, some carrots in here, some big chunks of like onion in here, and then you can place your chicken on top, and it'll be like a nice little dinner roast thing. But because I am that psychotic person and I only want to make the chicken part, I will just roast it by itself and let it simmer in its own fat. We went into the PC build stream, Gary, had that shocked the world and have killed a lot of people. What? Like the thing? The Gyat episode. Wet thighs are good. Wet thighs are good. Chicken thighs are always wet. Chicken breasts, it's a toss-up. Okay, so we have our pan ready. I think I'll just do it. I'll do it piece by piece. So I'm gonna grab a piece of my brined but dried chicken. This is the thigh. I'm gonna take the spoon away and then just use your hands and just kind of dab it into the meat. You can definitely do this under the skin if this is like an actual like properly roasted whole chicken. I think if the skin lifts up, I might just do that. Let me see if I can get my fingers under there. Will it let me go in? I don't know why. Maybe on this side? You gotta find an opening sometimes. This one is it's a shy chicken. It doesn't want me to go in. I can't. Only some bits and pieces, but not the whole thing. I'm not gonna force it because I don't want to. Oh, wait. I think we found an opening, people. Haha. Okay, this is good. Okay, just gently massage your fingers in there, and then I'm gonna grab a little bit more butter, and I'm just gonna massage the butter underneath the skin. This will make your chicken very thoroughly seasoned and juicy. I also realized that this tray is too small. This tray is too small. Fuck. I have to grab my other tray. I have to grab my other tray. God damn it. Okay, it's too oily. I can't wash it. I'm gonna just change out the gloves. Okay, give me 1 second. I am going to grab my full kitchen tray thing and use that one. It might be too hot though. I don't want to burn myself. Okay, I'm gonna cover this now with the foil. Is it hot? Ooh, not too bad. It's hot, but not too bad. The tray has betrayed you. There's only one recourse. Kill the traitor. But the tray does. It's a loyal servant. All the other times, it's just shy. It doesn't know what to do with the chicken. It got nervous. Okay, we're gonna see if we can pry open the skin for every single piece of chicken so that we can season it equally. And if there's extra butter, we'll just slap the extra butter onto the remaining chickens. Actually, I'll keep it there. It might be a bit easier to organize. Okay, next chicken. Honestly, you don't even need that much butter. I've realized that just like a tablespoon or two is enough to really cover one solid piece of like chicken thigh. You don't even need to go that crazy and like, you know, scoop up like heaps and heaps of it. Okay, and then the pan is hot, so I kind of want to. Oh, there it is. Oh, haha. Aha! This one lifts a bit easier. Come on, baby. Let me in. Okay. Not every part of it lifts up as easy, so just follow the resistance. Don't force it. If there's resistance, just leave it be. Just leave it be. It's okay. Okay, that one is done. The extra butter, just wipe it off. Let that sit together. Let me check my oven. Oh, good thing it checked. It stopped preheating. Okay, breast. I think I'm going to lift the skin preemptively. I hope. Don't release everything on the skin. I feel like the breast skin comes off quite easily. If you remove everything, it might kind of wiggle around while you're baking, and I kind of want it to be like nice and protected and keep my breast like moist and supple. So I don't want to separate everything, but enough. See how it's like still joined at the brim here, but it's enough to get my hands under there. So as usual, I just grab a tablespoon or so, wipe the outside, wipe the bottom, get it all in there. Okay, if this was like a full chicken, maybe take some extra time just to massage the chicken a little bit, but because these are all butchered pieces, it's okay. And I'm gonna grab like, I don't know, a teaspoon or so, get that under the skin. This one is like a little bit more easy to lift up, so I'm just gonna actually lift the skin back and just really get in there, get it all into the skin, and just place it nicely. The skin will shrink in the oven as well, so just kind of like place it nicely. There you go. Be nice to it. This is just gear. This is me respecting my food, okay? Food deserves to be treated right and respected. And my passion is making delicious food, but also enjoying the process. It really helps if you have long fingers. Okay. Again, I don't want to separate it too much, so I'm going to keep these parts intact. We definitely have extra butter left over, but that's okay. I can smell the orange. It smells very fragrant. This is a big piece. This is a... I think when it comes to temperature probing to make sure like the meat is cooked, I might check this meat because this breast is a thick boy. It's much thicker than the other breast for some reason. So I'm gonna just really make sure that this one is nice and massaged in. And as per usual, stick my fingers in there and then just rub it under the skin, normally where it doesn't touch. Okay, and then just flatten it again. And since everything is pretty buttered already, I don't think I have to grease my pan. Just spread the, hopefully it's big enough. I'm gonna have to Tetris this a little bit, I think. Okay. Okay, that looks good. The chicken will shrink, so I'm hoping that it's okay that it's touching a little bit, as long as it's not overlapping. She seems to be quite used to massaging those breasts. Honestly, believe it or not, I've actually never really massaged like chicken breasts before. This is kind of new to me. This is only my second time. Like, my first time was roasting that chicken like last week, and this time I'm just repeating the exact same process, except it's butchered chicken and not like a whole chicken, you know? But it's actually just the exact same thing, really. And I'm gonna try to remember that this one was the thickest one, and that's the one I'm gonna test the meat probe in later. But yeah, we have a bunch of butter still left over. I can maybe cover some of the bald spots, but I feel like too much butter will also work against us. So I think I'm just going to, within reason, leave it be. Spread. The thighs are a little bit like flappy, so you want to spread it. Really get it in there. Okay. That looks good. I'm no longer going to touch it, or else I can fiddle with it all day. Who does not love a moist breast? This is true. So I'm gonna pop this in the oven. It's 200 degrees Celsius, roughly 400 Fahrenheit. I think that's how the temperature I cooked it last time. And we're gonna do we're gonna do 20 minutes and see where we land. I don't think 20 minutes will be enough, but we'll do 20 minutes, see where that goes, maybe baste a little bit if there's juices and oils left over, and do for another 20 minutes. I think 40 to 1 hour should be enough for butchered pieces of chicken. I don't know. We're gonna play it by ear. Okay. It's heavy. Oh, it's so heavy. Okay. Can you set a timer for 20 minutes, please, chat? 20 minutes. I set the timer for an overall time of 50 minutes. So if you can set a timer for 20 minutes, so I'll pause it in between. 20 minutes, please. Like an actual 20 minutes, not 4 hours, 20 minutes. Twenty minutes. Not 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm gonna drink my protein shake. My timer doesn't go to 20. Well, you better get that fixed. Huh. Lemmy, thank you for the 5 months. I have subbed on and off to this lovely lady cooking channel for 5 months. I'm running low on copium. I can't handle it. Came on. I don't have a problem. Damn it, Geary. I need my fix. Sir, are you okay? If you need help, sometimes it's better to seek a professional than seeking out your favorite VTuber. She's here just to be silly, you know. But I hope you're okay. I hope you're having a great day. Considering you're subbed again, you must be having a wonderful day. My timer only goes to 19 minutes and 59 seconds. Not good enough. Why does your watch suck? Why do you not have a normal watch? Okay. Washing as I go. It helps a lot. What's next on the docket? I'm trying to think about what I need to prepare for next. Potatoes! Mashed potatoes. Oh my god! Did anyone set a timer for the focaccia? Fuck me. How long has it been since shit. How long? Where is my focaccia? Oh, it's right. It's on top of the. How long has it been since the last 30 minutes? Like the last time I touched my dough? Has it been like 10, 15? No. There's no more. There's no way it's more than 30. Has it really? How long has it been since the last time I touched my dough? 15? 10? Another restart? No, I don't have. No restart. I don't have to restart, do I? 18 minutes. You still have. Thank you. 18 minutes. 12 to go. Okay. Can you also set a secondary timer for 12 minutes, please? Finally, a viewer that's actually doing something active. And not trying to slow my process down, okay? The rest of you are just trying to sabotage me. You're just jealous of how amazing my focaccia might turn out, so you're trying to impede my success. No, ban the help. You are the cook. I don't have a timer, and it's your job. It's your job to set the timer. You're my little sous chefs. You're my little helper. It's your job. Okay. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well just rinse everything. Is my cutting board full of raw chicken? I can't remember. Did I make raw chicken with a cutting board? Or not? Never mind, I'll just wash it. Don't want to die. How do you not have a timer? Why do I ever need a timer when I have you guys? I'm busy gaming, girl. How do you have a pepper grinder but not a timer? Because I use my pepper grinder all the time, but I have you guys for the timer. Why do I have to spend money on something when I literally can find it for free in the chat? Hello? Is that even a question? Why would I fucking spend money on places that doesn't require money? You provide that service for free. That's what you're here for. So we're just free labor, yeah? Bitch, it's not even labor, okay? All I ask for you to do is set a timer on your phone or something. You're always on your phone or on your desk anyways, chat, okay? It's not like you're not paying for a timer function on your phone or something. It's hardly any labor. If labor at all. If anything, you can afford to like set timers more and not be late all the time. Doesn't even buy a helmet. We can get a helmet together. Closer to when we pick up the bicycle, which should be in 2 weeks. We'll go pick up a helmet together. Tomorrow, the thing that I want to focus on is probably getting a white elephant present, or like the surprise Secret Santa present that's good for all ages, all genders, all different types of people for the Christmas party, and also a gift for 20. Shh. It's gonna be a secret between the two of us, okay, chat? Me and you, okay? Don't tell Twinny, shh. But because we're spending the whole day outside, we should have plenty of time tomorrow to do a little bit of shopping on the side. So I think it'll be nice to see if there's any like good deals or just something like really. So Twinny likes cute things that are useful. So things like pillows, blankets, notebooks. She loves like stationery and stuff. Not so much just like a cute thing for the sake of being cute. She likes it when it's a little bit useful or like a bowl or something. So we'll keep that in mind tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. Is this why she likes shadow? Twinny hates the shadow. Where have you been? Every time the shadow opens his mouth, the way that Twinny looks at him in disgust is actually really funny. And it makes me really happy that someone finally notices how much of a dickhead the shadow is. Because Twinny can't stand the man. Trust me. And Shadow does his utmost to be as annoying as possible. The shadow is like literally that annoying guy where as soon as he understands that something he does ticks you off, he will keep on doing it and he'll be like, hey Twinny, why'd you buy that thing? That's so useless. It's just cute. You should have got this thing that has like cannons coming out of it and rocket launchers. Why are you getting a thing that looks like a teddy bear when you can get the thing that has like a NOS button on it? And then Twinny always hates it when he like eggs her on and like literally finds that point and he's always like poking at it. The shadow's always trying to bully her. It's really funny to watch though. It's funny to see. He's literally a genius. We get rocket launcher. Where me and Twinny are on the same length. Where it's like if it's really cute but also useful, I do draw a line at some point. Because for example, so Twinny was looking into like a hand cam because I think she wanted to showcase this new thing that she got, and she was asking the shadow obviously. If there's any recommendations for hand cam, and the shadow's like, what's your budget? What are you looking for? You know, what are your specifications? How zoomed in do you want it? Do you want bokeh? Do you want portrait? Like he was trying to get like the grand scope of what she's looking for, and she hits him with something that's cute and easy to use. And he instantly lost interest. He went from, okay, what does she need? To like sleep emote. And then, but he already answered the question, so he has to commit. And then he was like, what does that mean, right? Like, what does easy to use mean? So he was recommending like the FX30 or something, or a bunch of all these different cameras that he's used before that he feels like is really good. And then Twinny is like, okay, noted, right? And then on the same day, a few hours after, I guess she went to a camera store or a tech store, and she sent me back a picture of the cameras and webcams that she found, because he also suggested some like nice webcams for her because those are more easy to set up, and she's not doing anything crazy. Webcams should be good. And then she hits us with a cinnamon roll webcam, a My Melody webcam, and one that was like turquoise blue, and she was like, which one? And the shadow was like, I've been speaking into the void for the last 4 hours, it looks like. I've been giving this bitch, like, you know, Amazon links and, like, Yodobashi, Big Camera, local stuff, Yahoo stuff, things that you can bid on that are good price, bang for buck, and she hits me with, like, are any of these good? And it's, like, pink, baby blue, and aquamarine. And she's like, so which one is it? And I don't even know if the shadow responded after that. Truthfully, I don't actually know if he responded after that. Maybe he left her hanging. 影子大人不懂女人的心思. That's what I'm saying. The man literally has no idea what's going on in the minds and hearts of a delicate lady. Okay? That's what I'm saying. This guy is just like on his own path. And if you don't agree with his bang for buck rocket launcher, like NOS webcam that has like fire coming out of it, and it can zoom in from like to see the moon versus you can see like mountains from far away. Like, he doesn't want it. It needs to have like everything. And it has to be red and gold, obviously. It's why Sanrio is still in business. Twinny keeping the pink tax alive all by herself. Yup. And honestly, I really think Twinny like re-inspired me to fall back in love with like cute things, because I've been working with the shadow for so long that even I'm starting to be like, okay, what's bang for buck? It doesn't have to always look cute if I'm not looking at it all the time. Ignore the fact that we had a whole bike buying fiasco. Ignore that. Just pretend that never happened. So there are some times where I'm just like, just get bang for buck. If it works good and it does the job, just do the, I don't care if it's black or gold or whatever. But ever since meeting Twinny, I'm just like, but pink is kind of cute though. Or like sunshine yellow, you know? Or like a nice little golden orange, a teal color. It's so cute. It's so cute. 有兄弟何必还需要理解女人 because why do we need to understand women's hearts when we have the bros to keep us company? This is why. This is the problem with men. This is the problem with men. You guys are the problem. You're feeding into each other's delusions. A rocket launcher is always useful. What if there's a tank in the front of a family mart? With a webcam, chat? A webcam. Why do we need rocket launchers on a webcam? Let's be real now. What's the point of that? Understanding is not necessary. You gotta record it so you can go viral. This is stupid. Okay. We're gonna be making a very, very simple mashed potato, because we're gonna pretend like we have leftover mashed potatoes. I feel like this amount is enough. We probably don't need all the potatoes. These are a little bit small. So, instead of actually taking the time to peel it one by one, because I fucking hate how small it is, I'm gonna try the hack that I saw on the internet, where you basically, is it boiling? It is, right? Okay. I'm gonna salt the water. Like the sea. Okay. Oh, okay. 2 big teaspoons of it. I saw on the internet where you can use a knife and gently cut like a line across the potato. So not cutting through it, only like cutting a line on it. These are small enough to do so, I think. And then if we were to just boil it with the skin on and we fish it out of the hot water later, it should just peel off by itself really easily.
Look,
I've never actually
I
tried
think
that
we
before,
all
but I'm
like
keen
cute
on seeing if
things.
that works.
But many men have learned in life that the cuter someone or something is, usually the less useful and capable those things are. For
This is true.
example, you bought a cute basket for $200.
Yeah, but it's useful. It's nice and big. It'll hold like your fat asses, and it's like, it's useful. Okay. I know the Focaccia timer just went off. I think someone told me about that. Thank you very much. But I'm just gonna score all my potatoes first. I'm just scoring it along the side. Any side, does not matter. Just like a light scoring. You're only aiming to break the skin, basically. And then we're gonna put this in the boiling water. I understand that that's the case. Like, obviously, a lot of times when it's cute or the focus is on aesthetics, the functionality of it goes down. But it's cute, though. Like, why can't, like, I don't think the market understands, okay? I don't want to say just women. I want to say people in general will spend a crazy, stupid amount of extra money if it has the aesthetics of what they're looking for. This is why things like shoes and clothes and stuff is such a big market, and it makes like lots of money because people want to look stylish. People want to look a certain way. People are looking for a certain kind of like design or style. If If you can give me like a webcam that can bokeh 60 times and also zoom into the smallest little pebble in the beach, but can also have rocket launchers and bells and whistles and can sing songs and, you know, plug into the radio, you know, but it can still be pink, I would fucking buy that shit in a heartbeat. Okay, I will pay slightly extra for the aesthetics, and I think you guys will too. It doesn't have to be pink. It could be, you know, black and gold, or I don't know, whatever is kind of aesthetic you're looking for, right? It could be like fucking Rocket
This is
McQueen,
why
and like,
Kiwi
no, that's so
dropped a
cool.
fat
Ferrari
stack of
red.
cash, just for a shiny forehead, when sane wax for bald dudes would do the same damn thing.
It's different. It's different. And who gets pimples on their like scalp anyways? Is that even a common thing? I'm not looking to go bald. I'm looking to decrease my pimples and my acne. It's different. But you know what I mean, right? You laugh at us for being like, I can't believe she spent all this money on a cute thing when it's useless. But you guys know for a fact that you will do the exact same thing if it was like Ferrari red. But it had all the other cool things on it too. Who the fuck wants a boring ass black camera when it can be like chrome, you know? Gary's gonna look like George Constance. Does it? Oh, Focaccia, Focaccia. It has risen a little bit more. I will show you guys in this angle now so you can see me like doing the folding and everything. Replace cute with cool? Exactly. Men will spend stupid money on things that you think are cool. Don't fucking lie to
You
me.
are
Don't look me in the eyes and
100%
think you're better
correct.
than me.
I will pay more for something that looks good. However, the baseline is, it must also be very capable and meet certain standards before aesthetics.
Yeah. I like to think I'm the same. Like if I'm paying $10 for a webcam that shoots in like 10 pixels, but it's like cute pink, I wouldn't get that. Obviously, I'll get a regular camera that actually works like a regular camera. But if we're in like the halfway mark and it's like it's good enough, but if there's a pink option, I'll do the pink option. Okay, so same thing as before. This is our bread. It's like relaxed a lot since earlier. Again, wet your hands in like a jar or on the sink and dig your hands under the bread. It won't stick. Just hold on to it gently. Lift up as far as it can go without feeling like it's going to snap and break. And then just lift up, do a bit of a shake, do the same thing, grab another piece, and then just throw it back on top. And then just do another 1/5 of a turn, a quarter turn, whatever. We're just trying to grab all the pieces of the focaccia and make a nice tight dough all over again. I'm gonna just wet this hand and just like flip it. I want to flip it over on its side so it's on the sealed edge a little bit. It's a little bit sticky on the bottom. Okay, I'm just trying to dislodge some of the stickiness. Okay, that's enough maneuvering. It's okay if there's bubbles. It just means that it's fermenting nicely. You don't have to pop the bubbles, just leave them be. Chicken timer is up. Okay, thank you. Things are coming together nicely. Okay, we're gonna cover this back up. This is only the second fold, right? So we're gonna need another minimum of one more. I feel like maybe I will need another 2, so a total of 4. But I'm gonna cover this back up. Place it in a warm spot. Right now, the warmest spot in my house is on top of the oven because I'm using it to cook chicken. So I'm gonna put this back on top of the oven where it's nice and warm. Another 30 minutes, please. Set a timer for 30 minutes for the focaccia. And in the meantime, potatoes are boiling. Let me grab my chicken. Put this aside. Forgot what the timer is for, but timer. Okay. Thank you.
With Christmas coming up, it's the time of giving. So Geary, I ask you, what cute, or useful, or fun thing, do you think that Shadow would want?
I did not hear that. Let me read it again. With Christmas coming up, it's the time of giving. Sorry, hold on. It's time of giving. So Geary, I ask you, what cute or useful or fun thing do you think that Shadow would want? I bought him a motherfucking bike. That's his Christmas present. He doesn't get more from me. I could have had him walk. But I'm like, you know what? I'll be a generous God. I will also get you a bike, I guess. I'm just going to use the extra chicken juices. And we're going to baste. We're going to baste these bad boys. But I was a generous God. I even let him choose the color. And he chose like, not a Ferrari red, but it's like a, it's like shadow red. You know what I mean? So that's my gift to him. Okay, that's enough basting. I'm gonna put this back in the oven. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna put this back in the oven. Oni bro is the love of my life. Okay. Every time I regret looking at the chat in fear that I see that god awful copy pasta. I'll also flip the pan around a little bit just so that any potential hot pockets in my oven will be avoided by switching it around. I'm gonna put this back in for another 20 minutes and I think we can start poking our chicken, the thickest pieces of chicken, to see if it's cooked. But for now, it'll go back in. Another 20 minutes. Timer for 20
Wait, I
minutes.
haven't really insulted you today. You suck. Like just in general. Lovers.
What's that? I haven't really insulted you today. You suck, like just in general. Lovers. Okay. Just another average day at Oni Mart, I guess. Oh, also, by the way, I think the Shadow either got a new camera or replaced the camera. Eh? Girl? Eh? Eh? Did it turn off again? Dude, your camera's useless. It's on. It is on. It's on the on switch.
Turn it off and then turn it back on.
I have to turn it off and turn it back on. What kind of dumbass camera is this? I'm turning it on. Ah! We have a clearer camera now. Yippee. Finally. I think I'll use the chicken spoon. So this time we're not looking at like 10 granules per frame. These will take a little bit longer to cook because these are whole potatoes. I'm gonna guess maybe 20 minutes. Something like that. And then we're gonna peel them. Hopefully we'll just be able to kind of pull the skin apart. And then we're gonna mash it really simply with like milk, sour cream, salt, you know, blah, blah, blah. And we're gonna let that cool purposely so we can treat that as leftover mashed potatoes because we are psychotic like that. There. Some timer probably. I don't actually know. No. The focaccia is 30 minutes. The chicken is 20. What kind of timers are you guys? You guys are setting timers when I ask you to set timers, right, chat? You're not just going crazy and going rogue and just setting timers for no reason. Wow, chat, imagine her ignoring a tier 3. Maybe if I were a tier 6. Rice-Gate, thank you for the tier 3. Yeah. Honestly, talk to me until you're like a tier 8, okay? Don't talk to a Chinese person until you actually use the good luck number. You know Chinese people hate odd numbers, okay? Tier 3 is actually kind of gross. I'm kidding. Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it. For 21 months, too. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I have so many timers going. Don't worry. Should I be worried? I don't know why you're smiling at me like that. Should I be very worried or not worried at all? A tier 8, he would be renting a room in your house. Not in my house. 3 on Twitch, 3 on Patreon, and 2 on YouTube. 3. Yes. Yes. It's too late, but I have chicken and mashed potatoes. You like chicken and mashed potatoes, don't you? Mmm, they're good. They're the best things ever. Okay, I'm gonna grab. Where's my potato masher? Alright. I have my. Where's the middle of my potato masher? Okay. I was like, I'm mashing my bitch. I'm mashing my potatoes through a hole. Okay. There it is. Put that in there. My ricer. If only my goddess cooked the chicken and mashed potatoes instead. Almost leaked the full. I did? Oh, sorry. My bad. we'll be okay. Is anyone what is your ideal Christmas list, chat? If you were able to get your ideal Christmas present within reason, don't fucking say $1 million, $6 million, a Ferrari. Okay, let's keep it like actually realistic. Ideally, what would be a gift that you really hope you would receive this holiday season? Peace and quiet. That's doable. That's doable. Money or a job? I want the Lego Concorde plane set. Ooh. A Porsche? Manga. That's very doable. A girl. you want a lady in your life? A onigiri refund? I mean, you can go to any Family Mart or Lawson's or 7-Eleven for that. Good luck with that. The V1 model? Impossible. I want money, peace, and quiet. A Gibson SG. What is that? Jirai KGF? No. That's gonna send you to the most awful New Year's ever. A 50K race. What racing sim costs 50K? It's a guitar. Oh, a 24-hour. You want a 24-hour Geary stream? We might be able to make that happen. I don't know when, but we could. If I ever make that a sub goal, it's gonna like work against me. Oh dear God, no. Do you guys don't want to sit here and listen to me yap non-fucking stop for 24 hours? That should like make your fucking day, honestly. You should feel like lucky that I even want to spend time like that with you guys. You know what I mean? Can't believe this. Can we get a Shadow and Pirate software stream? Thor's gonna be like, oh. I was watching Cutie plan for the Streamer Awards today. I think she was streaming today. I saw the part where she was doing like the seating chart and everything, but holy hell, I really do not envy her position. It's a hard project. I always applaud. I know it's always hard work to organize like a huge event like this, but to actually see the BTS today, where she was only trying to figure out seating chart and getting people to sit together on where they request to be seated, and friends with friends, and there's no bad blood between people. It's rough. It's rough. And she was having a really hard time trying to like have the tables be filled without any gaps. And a lot of times people are bringing up +1, and sometimes she needs like a single RSVP to fit like a single spot or something, and some people can't
Yes,
talk
I'd
to
love
other
a
people.
24-hour stream
some
with
people are
you,
okay.
Giri / so long as it's a 24-hour Resident Evil 7 stream. Smile.
I love a 24-hour stream with you, Gary, so long as 24 hours. No. No. Honestly, knowing me, I will play that game for 24 hours because I'm just so bad dog shit at that game. There's no such thing as bad blood. So there is that much bad blood behind the scenes. I know stuff about stuff. But obviously I won't say what stuff I know because that's not my fucking business to say. But I do know stuff. But as far as like the stuff that Cutie was talking about in her own stream, it's more like, you know, different, like, you know, different groups. Sometimes a group is really big and there's like 26 people in the group, but then one table can only 10 people, for example. So there's going to be like a six person table that has 4 extra seats open. So who does she pair the other 4 extra people with? Will this group know that group? And it's like, you know, it's like, and then there's other people that are not necessarily part of a group. Where do they put them? That where they're comfortable and they're not like, and the chat is always like, bro, if this was me, I would have just put in alphabetical order. And I'm just like, I know that makes sense from a logistical perspective, but to have a show running smoothly and people don't break out into fights and stuff, it is kind of important to have people that are part of the same group or at least know each other. Or else it's like, can you imagine if I got sat with like, I don't even know, like someone random, let's say like XQC, right? Like what kind of evening would that be? I would just be like eating, minding my own business. And I'm just like, man, I'm just going to keep my head down, you know? It's going to be really awkward. So she's trying her best to make sure that everyone is at least comfortable. But the fights are content, dude. 20, like, some of the shit that we know and some of the stuff that people tell me, I'm just like, I wish I didn't hear it. Sometimes it's ruined my perspective on people. Dude, the amount of tea that I heard about 20. She's not here, is she? She's probably gone. She's probably too busy snuggling in her heated blanket. But the amount of shit that I heard about 20 and how people are just like, yo, Giri, like, so I know you're friends with 20, but like, how do you actually feel about her? Because we got some tea. And I'm just like, oh my... Spillis, no. No. They were calling you strawberry tea because you're so pink and sweet and all that stuff. You know, that's what they were saying. They weren't saying anything. I swear. They were just like, dude, if 20 was a tea flavor, she would be strawberry tea. Yeah. But the shit that people tell me, you know, it's just like, It's rough in the VTuber sphere, okay? It does look very peaceful from the outside, but bruh, the fact that she lives so close near me is actually the bane of my existence, you know? I really wish she would live further so I don't have people to give leftovers to, and I don't have people collecting my power bill so they can pay the bill for me when my power comes back down, up, you know? That's the last thing that I want. Everything is drama. It's dirty out there. It's dirty out there, but it's okay. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of interesting to see her thought process on how to fit people. And Chad is like trying to help, but not really. And they're like, because let's say there was like a table that needs 4 more people, right? Or let's say it needs 3 more people. And Chat's like, yeah, throw in this guy. But you can literally see on the list that this guy has a +1. And she was like, Chat, for the love of God, please, before you give suggestions, I know you mean well, but please, before you give suggestions, read the fucking list. Why would I put in this one person when this person clearly has a +1 and you can see that it's streamer plus +1? How do you want me to put a streamer plus +1 in a odd number situation? And there were so many times where she was like kind of like pissed off. There was one point where someone was like, why are the tables not all the same? The math is not mathing. Like some people's list is bigger than others. And she was like, chat. In this event, some tables look like this. And some tables look like this. So obviously, what does that mean, chat? She was like so fed up with people trying to help but not really, or they think they know what's happening, or they joined the last 5 minutes and they just go like, dear streamer, I can help. It was, as a viewer, it was kind of funny, but I feel for her. She's trying her bestest. It's all about how you use them. Sometimes size is a big difference. Whether you want to say it or not, sometimes a bigger table just fits more people. And a smaller table, no matter how much you cram, cannot fit the same amount of people. I know you guys don't like to hear it, but, you know, wish her luck. Yeah, and it's only like, what, it's 3 days before the awards, I think. Also, good news, I found a makeup artist. Basically, my hair artist offered to do my makeup too. I kind of accidentally donawalled her for like 3 fucking days because I was talking to her via Instagram, and who the fuck uses Instagram? So I forgot to check Instagram. And I remember before my nap that I wanted to ask her, like, I just want to make sure, hey girl, going to America in like 3 days, just like, I was gonna ask her if she wanted me to bring any of my own hair accessories, and then I noticed she sent me 4 messages on Sunday and I didn't see it, and I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry, sumimasen deshita, and like I didn't mean to donawall you. So apparently she also does makeup, but it's not like her forte. Her forte is hair design. But she says that she doesn't mind doing my makeup when she's in between other hair clients, because she's technically fully booked. But I need all the help that I can get, because obviously I'm not very good with makeup. I just know the one kind. So it's nice. I should be able to get some kind of a makeup done for the show, and maybe hopefully a nice little hairstyle or something like that. Doing a facelift? No facelift. But makeup can work wonders. Makeup can work wonders. Did you book the artist in the correct state? Yeah. Wait. No, yes. Yes, because I told her like I needed it for this place, and she's like, okay. Giri and Mega. No, no. It is. I told her when I needed to be ready by, and where it is, and she didn't be like, yo, girl, that's like fucking on the East Coast. She didn't say that, so we should be good, I think. 3 hours and you've not even cooked the potatoes? It's been 3 hours? Is any timers ready? Is the chicken timer ready? Is the focaccia timer ready? Help me out. She's gonna do your makeup, and then you're gonna cover 70% of your face with a face mask. Yeah, I told her that like I want to accentuate the eyes, because obviously I am wearing a face mask. So hopefully she'll make my eyes pretty. But yeah, well, I'm not too worried. It's whatever. When am I ever gonna get this experience in a lifetime? So I'll just do the thing, and I'll trust her, because she's the artist, not me. Clown eyes? I'm not. No, the only clown in here is you with your fucking clown ass shoes. I got 12 minutes left, but I don't know for what. Oh my god. Chat literally has like 5 simultaneous timers, and they're just like, it's timer time. What? I don't know. Ding 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 ding. For what? I forgot. You know I'm sensitive about my feet, you bitch. Yeah, and also the fact that you're balding, clearly you're sensitive about a lot of things. Your head and your feet, okay? What are you actually not sensitive about? Your lack of, your fucking your one pack? Is that what you're proud of? Your one pack? Huh? I'm just hitting where it hurts on purpose now. Chicken in 2, potato in 5, bread in 10. Okay, noted. Thank you. I'm bulking. No, actually, I think the salmon's been helping because I think he's leaning down. I don't know if he's actually actively bulking anymore, but I can see him leaning down or slimming down. I think it's the salmon that I cooked. I'm doing all the work and heavy lifting here. One pack bro rise up. The man would literally have, like, you know, in the morning sometimes everyone has like morning skinny, right? Because it's been a whole evening. We're like trimmed. There's no bloating from the day. And he looks at himself and I swear he thinks he sees abs because he's like, yo, look. There's a line here, right? And he's like, look, you can see the curvature of the ab, right? And I'm like, bitch, that's just the pot belly. I didn't have the heart to say it, okay? But it's just the pot belly. And I'm like, yeah, those are abs. I see it. And he's like, right? And he's like turning left and right. And he's like, the pooch. And I'm like, yeah, those are 100% abs. Uh-huh. You got it, mister. Yeah, tell her. What did he say? I didn't see it. It was probably insignificant anyways. Oh, I think my potatoes are ready. Yeah, my potatoes are ready. Let me drain it. Just draw the abs on. I think he'll need to. Not that he's gonna need to show his like abs at the award show or anything, but I think he'll need to. Gary gives like 10% back, and this is what happened. It's not fair, okay? The man is so sensitive. The man is so sensitive. Like, can you believe this guy? Like, I can't even make jokes nowadays. You're so judgmental for someone who's walking hard. I was speed walking, you turd. Ever heard of speed walking? Okay. We're gonna keep the pan. We're not gonna rinse it in like cold water or anything because obviously we want to mash it hot. But whew, maybe I should double up on the gloves or something. Okay, hold on. Theoretically, I got way too many gloves. Theoretically, the chicken timer is up. Oh my god, everything. No, okay. I think chicken is more important first because the potatoes can wait. Oh my god. It's too much stuff now. Okay, grabbing the chicken. Woo. The chicken looks quite good, actually. I'm gonna grab my meat thermometer. Oh my god. My focaccia dough thing opened up. No. Alright. Chicken is 160 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. I mean, actually my meat thermometer has like an automatic timer. So this one is the thickest one. This one is the bad, this particular one. Can you see? This one. Okay, it smells really good. Let me turn it on. Oh, 20, do you want to come over in like 2 hours and eat food? I'm making chicken pot pie, chicken noodle soup, focaccia chicken sandwich, ideally with leftover chicken that I'm making fresh, and leftover mashed potato balls, but everything is fresh. There's actually no leftovers. Come in like 2 hours though. I cook like snail. Okay, I have it set to, oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, I have it set to chicken, which is 165 apparently. I'm gonna poke it through this thickest portion, but not all the way through, just like, oh, Oh, she cooked. She cooked. Okay, 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 okay. Shh, it's okay. Just... Okay, 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 she cooked too. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I stop. You don't have to scream. Oh my god. How do I turn it off? It's screaming at me. All right. It's cooked. I'm going to let this rest. Leave it alone. Don't touch her. Oh my god. My covering for the focaccia fell off. Let me grab an aluminum foil and cover it, I think. And I need like a freaking shower cap or something to keep everything together. Okay. Okay, chicken is good. Covering my focaccia up like this. I'm gonna turn the oven off, and because I want my chicken effectively cold, which seems like a waste, but oh well, we're gonna commit to the bit. I'm going to set this on the side. Heavy, 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 heavy. Okay. And we're gonna let that cool completely and pretend that it's leftover chicken. I sound like a psychopath, but oh well. The horror of being a kid at 7 in the morning? What happened? That sauce, though, I really want to keep it as, like, gravy. Do I want to make gravy again, though? God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My glove burned to the... Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. Okay. Everything is... Oh, my God. Are you okay? Okay. Can you deliver the chicken here in the Philippines? I would love to try to go to all these different Asian countries this coming year, if possible. Thailand. Whoa! Thailand, the Philippines, Vietnam. I've never been. It'll be my very first time. But I just love the food culture there, street food. I think the Shadow would have a terrible time, though. The whole time we were in Korea, he was actively avoiding street food. And I'm just like, the whole purpose is the street food. Not, well, there's more to offer in Korea than street food. But, I mean, if you're in, like, Gwanchang Market, you're going to be eating fucking street food. And he was, like, actively avoiding it. He does also have a very weak stomach, though, so. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It is so hot. You're gonna die. I think Japan has like the medicine that you can eat to help your stomach deal with like, you know, stomach bug. Oh, whoa! Stomach bugs and stuff. I took it when I was in Malaysia. Honestly, I didn't really feel like I need it. I did take it the first 2 days when I was in Malaysia, but then I stopped. I forgot to take it for the rest of the trip, and I was completely fine. I'm just not a pussy. I'm like fucking the Shadow. He may be the Shadow, but damn, he's fucking weak. I do think that my stomach might not be as strong for Thailand. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard stories about, you know, Thailand, and like don't eat their ice or something. Like their drinks and stuff are fine more or less, or get the ones that are like, holy, this is so hot. Holy, so hot. Get the ones that are like, you know, like Coke bottles that are like, you know, packaged and everything, but just don't get the ice. I heard the ice was bad. Or it might give you a tummy ache. Something like that. Glad that Malaysia gave you a good food experience. Oh, 100%. Okay. This is really, really hot, but I think I made it through. Time to crush these bad boys. Ooh,
you should ask Hime to be your guide in Thailand. Her grandma used to live there. As a Thai person, I am so excited for an IRL stream in Thailand.
As a Thai person, I'm so excited for an IRL stream. Yeah, I'm excited too. I don't know where to go or what to explore, but I know I can definitely have friends that I can ask for like opinions and stuff. But I think usually if it's like my first time in a country, I just want to do all the touristy things. I don't even care. I want to go to all the places that tourists go. I don't care if it's a tourist trap. I just want to experience the monuments, the food, the people. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to plan something. At least one of the Southeast Asian countries this year. If I can go to more than one, that'll be ideal. Anyone know if there's any like Thai conventions, Philippine conventions? Maybe I can try to like see if I can go to some convention. So at least I can like work and play, you know? Ooh, is this the last one? Can't tell. That's a needlessly complicated potato ricer? Not really. It's a pretty standard one, I think. It's just do when it's time. It just kind of flimsy. It flings around too much. Is that all? Yes. Okay. Clean everything. I might put this on the pot just a little. Actually, no. I think I'll be okay. I wanted to like put it back on the stove to like warm up some milk and everything to have everything at the same temperature. But if I'm gonna let it cool down to room temperature anyways, I think it's fine. Let me wash it quickly. Oh yeah, Indonesia! I forgot about Indonesia. I want to visit Michi. Okay. Indonesia will be awesome too. Especially because I like spicy food. I feel like Thai spicy is too spicy. Just judging by like the YouTube videos and everything, I feel like Thai spicy might be a tad too spicy, but this might be like a loaded question or a heated question. But which Southeast Asian food is the best? If I were to just pick one next year, which one should it be? Which one has the best food? Not climate. I don't care if it's hot or humid or cold or whatever. Which if I had to pick just one. Singapore, LOL. I've heard stuff about Singapore. I don't want to be the shit starter. I've heard stuff about Singapore and your LOL is reading to me like you're not confident. Like you're making a joke and you know that there's no shot. It's like, yeah, Singapore. She's not gonna go to Singapore. Focaccia? Okay. Audible gasp. Hey, I defended Singapore for the longest time because I've been to Singapore when I was younger and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was, oh, butter. I thought it was a really beautiful country. But I have definitely heard from the grapevines, I shall not name who or which group of people or anything like that, but I have definitely heard that Singapore is like an expensive copycat version of the food, and you can just literally go to like the actual country and just get the food, and it's like readily available and cheap and better. I don't make the rules. I she said that's it. I'm sorry. I loved Singapore. I thought it was a beautiful country. It has all of like laksa. I remember getting the shrimp laksa, best laksa I've ever had, the kaya toast. And then I realized that Malaysia had it too. I thought it was just a Singaporean thing. So I'm just like, what is unique to Singapore that's worthwhile for me to try? SG bros get her. The dough, yeah, it's just resting. It's not cooking or anything, so it's fine. I'm just trying to finish this up quickly so we can go address the dough. Best SCA food, chili crab and black pepper crab in Singapore, hands down. Chili crab? Ooh. I don't know if I've had chili crab. This is sour cream, by the way. Hello? Why is every single camera... I put in milk, room temperature butter, any butter, sour cream. I'm gonna just do like a big glob of it. I'm just gonna use the residual heat of the potato to melt everything because we're waiting for everything to cool down. I didn't do any salt yet, but I'll taste the potato. I salted the water. It's like mildly salty. It's not quite enough. I'll do a teaspoon, half teaspoon of salt. Black pepper. Nothing is unique to Singapore. Oh! I'm debating between the Philippines, Indonesia, and Thailand. I'm debating. Eventually, MSG. Eventually, I would like to go to places like Cambodia, Laos, like other like lesser known Southeast Asian countries that typically people forget about or don't think about. I would love to learn more and visit there. But for the time, oh, I forget that Vietnam is also really good, and shopping is really good in Vietnam. I heard the clothing is really good quality and super cheap. This is sloshy mashed potatoes. Okay, let me have a taste to see how we're doing. Good. Maybe a little bit more salt. I have truffle salt. The truffle salt is more of a finishing salt, but a little truffle flavor might be nice. We have fancy mashed potatoes. Okay, I'm gonna decanter this into a plate, and I'm gonna purposely let this cool down and harden in the fridge, I think. This needs to be like hard. I'm waiting basically for the butter to harden the potato so we can add other things to it. I can't believe I made 3 dishes from scratch just to make the leftover version of it. I completely underestimated how much food I'm making today. I'm like, oh yeah, 4 things. That's not too bad. I fucking have to make 3 other things from complete scratch just to even get to the leftover part. Oh my. It's fine. It'll come together quickly. Chicken pot pie, you know, frying some potato balls. How long can it take? How long can it take? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's a good fucking mashed potato. Okay. Putting this away. Putting this away. I'm going to... Oh, I'm going to eat this. Oh no, did I accidentally get so much mashed potatoes stuck on my... Oh shit. Oh no, guys. I'm so sorry. I was mixing the mashed potato and it just all attached to my spoon, and I guess I'll have to eat it all. Let me just put everything in the tray first. 20's gonna come over and I'm still nothing. I'm gonna be like, 20, everything is cold because it's still in the leftover variety of the dish. Give me another like 3 hours. It's okay, she sleeps late. The girl sleeps at like 6 a.m. sometimes, so she has time. She has time. Oh no, guys, it looks like the plate is too small and I can't fit all the mashed potatoes. Oh no, what do we do? It looks like I'll just have to eat it because it doesn't fit. Like, it's clearly full. Oh, well. Guys. Yeah. Guys, my hand is forced here. My hand is forced. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. It wasn't me. Oh no, she won't fit in that dress either. Sorry, what? I suddenly remembered. I suddenly had a taste aversion to mashed potatoes. I don't know what happened. I can't explain it to you. I think I'm just gonna put this bad boy away and never look at it again because it's just so gross. Never want to look at mashed potatoes ever again. Who said that? Don't understand women. Okay. I'm letting that cool down. Also, I'm just kidding. The mashed potatoes actually taste fucking amazing. So I'm gonna start just using my fingers and just like. I didn't have dinner yet. It's warranted. I can hear the shadow eating chips the whole time I was cooking. It's warranted. I love eating over the sink like a fucking rat. It just makes the food taste so much better when you're eating it like a Neanderthal, you know? Okay, that's clean. Look at that. Delicious. Gary will fit into that dress so well like a Chinese dumpling. But Chinese dumplings are cute and supple, right? And juicy. Feels good to be who you are. Wait, is that a compliment or an insult? I can't quite judge. I'm confused by the vibes. I feel like it's a compliment, but I've misunderstood before. As someone who often cooks mashed potatoes, I totally approve of it. I was looking up recipes for like something that I can whip up as leftovers quickly, and obviously mashed potatoes is something that you can do in like 30 minutes. Basically, the longest it takes is the potatoes to cook, right? And then all the comments were always like, "Who the fuck has leftover mashed potatoes?" Every leftover mashed potato recipe is like, I don't even know what that means. Who has leftover mashed potatoes? And I'm like, hey, that's fair. That's fair. If this was actually me unironically like making mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving, I would also have no leftovers for mashed potatoes. Okay, focaccia before it's too late. Let me take a look. Focaccia. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm not quite sure exactly if it's like ready or perfect, but let's give it at least another fold. Script that underneath. You don't have to pop the bubbles. Just fold it on top, layer it. For focaccia, you kind of just want the bubbles. You're welcoming the bubbles. It is a lot like more supple and bouncy now, I can tell. I'm gonna see if I can flip it on its side like last time. Ugh. It's a wet boy though. It's a wet boy. Okay. I don't want to tinker with it too much. I'll call that a day. I think I'll do one more flip. So this is the third one. I'll do one more, and then it's jiggly. And then we'll have it resting on the plate and everything, and we'll do all that stuff. But one more rest. So another 30 minutes. I'm gonna put this in the warm oven. Let it warm up. Slap it? I can't. It's too jiggly. If I slap it, it'll collapse and I'll just stick all over my hands and it's gonna like, looks like it fired on me. Some things are not safe to slap, chat. We must avert our gaze. Fight the will to slap. Is this warm? Is this too hot or is this too warm? I hope that's not too warm. I'm using the residual heat in the oven, but I fear it might be too warm, so I'm leaving the oven door open. So hopefully I can share the heat. Hopefully I don't half bake my bread by accident. Can you set a timer for 30 minutes again, please? The dough is looking at me. I think you want it to look at you. Slap moderately. Later, once I do the final one, and it should be very big and bouncy, I'll slap it. If anything, how about this? I won't just slap it. I'll fucking like throw it onto the baking tray like it's a body, and I'm like, take that, bitch, and I'm gonna like stretch it. I'm gonna plap it on the tray, and I'm gonna like shower with oil. I'm gonna get that baby all greased up, and it's gonna be so sexy. I'm gonna sprinkle some like rosemary and olives on it, and we're gonna like touch it. We're gonna like that. We can do even more. We just have to wait. 30 minutes, not seconds. Minute. Is this not what you wanted? What? Did I misread the vibes? Is this not what you wanted? You promise? I thought this was what you wanted. Now everyone's like, I don't know if this is what I wanted. You said seconds? I said minutes. Minutes. Zig zigga. If you want to be my lover. The ditty? I didn't say ditty. I said we're going to finger it. Did I say ditty? No. I said I was going to slap it. I'm going to flap it and plap it onto the tray. And then we're going to get our fingers in there. And we're going to like wiggle it like that. I didn't say ditty. Huh? What? You're gaslighting me. I'm confused. I don't understand. Everyone, you're just saying the word or spamming the email for the sake of spamming it now. I feel like you guys are also equally confused. I'm very confused. You're also just like, shit. One person did it, I'm gonna say the same emote too. And now I'm just like, we're just both confusing each other. Yeah. What's next on the list? How cool is this chicken? We can use this to make chicken noodle soup. Oh shit, I gotta fucking pee, but I'm wearing a full ass blue suit. Maybe I can hold it in. No, I can't. Chat, can I go pee? I can't. I might have to, Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I need a little bit longer than normal because I need to take the whole damn blue suit off, and it's just, it's a whole thing. Okay, just give me like 5 minutes. Just hang tight. I'll be right back. Will you go look at my chicken? Go look at my chicken while I'm gone, so you have something sexy to look at. Chicken. Yummy chicken. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, 5 minutes. goddamn thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Right here. Okay. We are back in business. Ovalie, thank you for the new Prime. And Jimmy, thank you for the 28. And Black Ratchet, thank you for the 16. Thank you. Okay, putting my shit back on. Nobody did anything weird while I was gone, right? Did you guys behave? Were you guys good? Ooh, my gloves are nice and warm from the chicken. Would you... Did you guys do anything bad? Did anyone touch my chicken while I was gone? Maybe. No one touched my chicken while I was gone, did they? Okay. I might preserve the chicken skin. I might pan fry this. Just so that it gets a little extra crispy. So I'm actually going to take the skin, put this on the side. I'm going to shred this chicken by hand, by machine, whatever you want to do. I'm a bit of a monster myself. I like to do things the traditional way. So I will shred this by hand. Ooh, it's a warm chicken. Oh, I farted. Okay. I'm gonna fry these suckers up later. I think I'll use it as like a topping for the soup or something. I also want to reserve this liquid. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab my separating thing. This guy right here. Okay. Is it too hot? No. This oil separating guy. I'm gonna dip all the drippings in here. Whoa. And let all the fat and the liquid separate. And we can use this for something. Sauce? Ah! Chicken! Runaway chicken. Okay. This is fat. This is a good amount of fat. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll use the fat for the chicken pot pie. Yummy, yummy. I don't even have to use butter. We get to use chicken drippings. How decadent. How most decadent of us. This is going to do nicely. Nicely. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna shred my freaking chicken. Grab a different plate. I'm just gonna shred it by hand. Because I think that should be fine. This is gonna go for the chicken pot pie.
Can you chug the chicken juice with mayo, then top it off with the Roku gin?
Chug the chicken juice? No, that's... It's so sinful, right? Yes. To make chicken pot pie or like roux with like the actual fat of the animal you're using. No offense to vegans, but vegans could never. Oh my gosh, should I eat some of this chicken? Hold on. I made it. I can eat it, right? Mmm. Fuck, man. Mmm. That is a well-seasoned chicken. That is a this one's a little fat. You can peel around that. I think I want my chicken a little bit on the bigger chunks since we're making it ourselves anyways. We can be a little bit indulgent to ourselves. We can treat ourselves good. We don't have to give ourselves tiny little scratches of chicken. This is gonna be like a full meal with every single dish. We're gonna have big lumps of chicken in the soup, big lumps of chicken in the chicken pot pie. So excited for chicken pot pie.
A moment on the lips, forever on the hips, right? G. Iris mug.
A moment on the lips, forever on the hip. I didn't eat dinner. And food is always more healthy when you make it yourself. It's like when you make the food yourself, I can't explain the science behind it, but it's like it just magically becomes 0 calories. Like I didn't keep any of the chicken drippings, right? And then when we're gonna use it later, it's like literally like 0.00001% of the actual mouthful at the bite that you're taking. So it's not like you're just eating fat, right? And like everything is like whole foods that I made myself, that you saw the process of, which just makes it instantly healthy. That's how it works. Ooh, let's check out the chicken breast. The chicken breast is breasting. I mean, it's definitely a little bit drier than the chicken thigh, but I mean, it's breast. Let me get into the middle and have a taste. No, that's actually quite moist. One more for quality testing. Mmm. That is a moist breast. This is also a lot of chicken meat. I might have underestimated how much meat a breast can yield. This is a lot of meat. I don't think I needed the thighs.
Guys, it's calorie free as I shoved chicken cooked in its own fat down my face at 11 p.m.
Let me live. Oh my god, it's almost 11 p.m. Fuck, can I get everything done by midnight? Oh my god. Oh my god. This will be the fastest remaining cook of my life. I mean, chicken soup and everything is just literally like veggies and you just let it sit there. It's really easy. Chicken pot pie, it's just sauteing the stuff and then you just pop it in the oven. I already have the puff pastry. I'm not making it from scratch or anything. And the focaccia, once it's like ready, another 20 minutes max. Like once the chicken pot pie is baking, I'm gonna bake. Oh my god, I still have the potato. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! We have to hurry, people. Make haste. A focaccia. White sausage gravy, and chicken pot pie?
Geary, are you making salad too? Guess we need to add 6 more hours to the stream then.
That salad took 6 hours because I was making poached pear, you idiot. The salad itself obviously didn't take 6 hours to get together. It was the poached pear. Oh, this breast part is so tender. Do you see that? It's like not even fighting back. Oh. And honestly, chicken breast is pure protein, so like, it's healthy. It's just raw, cold, hard protein. Look at this. Yeah. That's a sexy piece of chicken. 6 hours of poached pear. Well, 20 minutes to poach pear, but like 3 hours to like, you know, have it like soak up all the juice and everything. And then people are like, wow, the salad isn't even ready yet. But I'm like, bitch, we're waiting on the poached pear, you dingus. And I'm like, all I do is yell at me, honestly. Okay. That part was a little salty. We don't want that part. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you're fucking... I dropped the garbage on the floor. Okie dokies. How much time on the... How much time on the focaccia? I'm not eating half the chicken. I had 2 bites. God forbid a young lady like me who's active and walks like 2,000 steps a day, hardworking, eats a little bit of chicken breast. God forbid I do that. And y'all are fucking like breathing down my necks about how much chicken I eat. Just because I'm eating the chicken and you can't eat this beautiful chicken. Don't be jealous, Chad. That was so much more than 2 bites. It was like 4 tiny bites. 4 tiny bites. $2,000? No. 20. What did I say? Did I say 2,000? I meant actually no. On an average day, it's 2,000. But I meant 20,000. 20,000 because I walk a lot. And tomorrow we're gonna be like fucking 30K or some shit because we're gonna be up all day. 20,000. Okay, this is kind of salty. I'm gonna get some water. 20,000 chat. It was just 2 bites, I swear. What are you, the food police, huh? Can't eat nothing in peace. Not even the more 3 hours in, what do we have? So just I would like you to hear me out before we judge. Okay? I would like you to hear me out before we jump to conclusions. Out of the things that I said I was gonna make, focaccia, chicken pot pie, crispy mashed potato balls, and chicken noodle soup, nothing has been ready yet. However, because we don't have pre-made leftovers in the traditional sense, we had to make the leftovers from scratch. We're substituting old food with freshly made food. So on that note, the mashed potatoes are done. It's cooling down. The chicken is out of the oven. It's shredded. So now we can move on to chicken pot pie, chicken noodle soup, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be substituting again. I'm substituting fresh food, leftover food with fresh food. Hey, you caught me, chat. You caught me. Gary, back at it again, doing some sussy ass shit. You caught me. Okay, let's do the chicken pot pie recipe first, because the filling can cool down. It can be hot, it can be cold. I think it's a little bit more versatile. Also, I don't want the chicken noodle soup to be sitting out too long in case the noodles get kind of like mushy and stuff. So, and the noodle soup shouldn't take too long. Famous last words. So let's do the chicken pot pie first. We're gonna make a roux, like I said, with the gravy that we have, because it'll be a shame not to. If you don't have chicken droppings because you didn't make your chicken from scratch because you suck ass and you're not better than me, and I'm definitely way better than you, you can use butter like a normal pleb. But if you're cool, you'll use chicken fat. Chicken fat, not chicken droppings. Chicken fat. Chicken poop. Chicken fat. Did I say chicken droppings? Drippings. What? What did I say? I said chicken fat. What did I say? Okay, I have this like fat separator thing. From last week's stream, I have learned how to use it, I think, and I use the word learn very, very, very liberally here. I believe the soup comes out, and then the fat is what's left over. So we're gonna save the chicken droppings for shush it. Shush it. I hear it now. Drippings. I see where it all went wrong. Drippings. We're going to get all of the chicken drippings out. We're going to be careful in the fat separator. Once it starts to change to that like darker red color, we're going to stop. Maybe just like the tiniest bit more. But all this like redness is all fat. and this is all dropping again, dripping. And we're gonna put this in the. We can put this in the pot pie. We can put a little bit of it in the chicken noodle soup. Either way, it'll be a really great flavor enhancer. Don't throw it away. I'll put that on the side. We'll use it, and we need roughly 3 tablespoons of fat. I don't even know if this is actually 3 tablespoons. We do need a little bit of. What the fuck do I need? I don't even know. For chicken pot pie, we need fat, onion, carrot, garlic. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. And frozen vegetables. I forgot about that. Okay. Pork. I'm grabbing a small carrot and my frozen vegetables. I was told to use frozen veggies and an extra carrot, so I'm going to do a carrot and an extra onion. Oh. Wait, did I not buy onions? I only have 1 onion? Oh, well, I have leeks. Okay, never mind. I'll save 1 onion. I'll use 1 onion and I'll do half for the soup and half for the pot pie when I'm supposed to use 1 onion, but because I miscalculated, I'll substitute it with leeks because I have lots of leeks. And they're about the same. I don't want to hear nothing. Shut the fuck up. I miscalculated. I usually always have like a surplus of onion. So
Geary, I don't think I have
didn't
chicken
this
droppings in stock. What can I use to subs delightful for it?
I didn't hear that. I don't think I have chicken droppings in stock. What can I use to substitute for that? Maybe the shit that just runs out of your mouth every single time you're in my stream. How about that? You can use that. You got tons of that. Clearly there's no shortage of the fucking shit that comes out of your mouth. So, you know, good luck with that. I think you'll be okay. Okay, onion. Actually, I'm gonna mise en place. I don't like how it's like not neat looking. Okay, it should be 1 diced onion, but we're gonna do half an onion and one leek. I have tons of leeks, so I'll just do. Did it open? I don't know. I'll do 1 leek. Okay, 1 leek. Give her some hot too. She's mean to genuine chatter. Shut up. Shut up. He was the one that was being mean first. I'm just giving back what he's giving me, okay? Okay, leeks, we don't eat the green part. We can save it for stock and everything, so you don't have to throw it away. You can just put it in a Ziploc bag, put it in the freezer. You can throw it away. It's really not a big deal, but if you'd like to be a little bit more like not as wasteful, then you can definitely do that. Because this is going into the, we're gonna saute this down. Don't worry about cutting it pretty. Just cut it small enough that it can melt into the sauce. So I'm just gonna give it like just a really quick mincy. Oh my god, my eyes. Fuck. Oh, I can't see. How are we doing on the focaccia again? I forgot. Cause I fucking can't see. Oh my god. Okay. I can't see. Oh, my eyes. It's crying. It's leaking. Okay. Oh god. I almost died. Reasons I missed the ceiling fan in my kitchen that my wife wanted down when we redid our lights. Oh, the fact that it fans the fumes away. Honestly, you fucked up. Shoulda stuck to your guns. 6 minutes on the fucked up Focaccia. Okay. This one, because I have a little bit of the mixed veggies too, I think I'm gonna just dice the carrot and see how we feel. I'm gonna cut it flat so I have space. And let me think about it. I want it diced, so I'm gonna cut it this way. I'm gonna try to cut the carrot the same thickness as the frozen veggies, so everything cooks at the same time. It's just common sense, really. Okay, so I'm gonna cut everything into sticks, and whatever is a bit too big, like this piece for example, I'm gonna cut it into thirds. That's fine. And then these two, I'm also gonna cut it into thirds. Whatever you like. Okay, I think I'll just snack on this later. I think that's enough. And then just have everything like all at the same length, like this. Okay, and then just cut them into so-called cubes. Okay, that's it. And this is one small carrot. I mean, it's stumpy, but it's a fat carrot. It's not those like Western ones that you see at fucking Whole Foods where it's like the carrot is like this long. I've seen carrots at Whole Foods where they're this long, but they're this thick. And you can just like fucking fling it around like this, like it's string. It's so bizarre. I'm so used to like Asian carrots at the Asian grocery store that are like this thick, but they're like this big. I prefer having more like surface area to work with versus like a stringy little carrot that looks like this. It's very bizarre to me. I don't enjoy looking at it or working with it. But to each their own. I'm gonna finish up this bulb of garlic for the what am I making right now again? Forgot. For the chicken pot pie. We're gonna just mince it up. It doesn't have to be as small as what we did for the chicken butter, but small enough to fit into the roux. I've woken up, got showered, shaved head, made a proper breakfast, prepared lunch, driven to work, and done a turnover. I just haven't even made a single leftover because I was making the fresh food for the leftovers. What do you think leftover means, huh? What do you think leftover means? It means it was leftover fresh food, so I have to wait for the fresh food to become not fresh. It takes time for the fresh food to become old food. Do you even speak English? Oh my god. Yeah, I made fresh leftovers. You guys wouldn't understand, okay? Only true chefs will go to such lengths to make fresh leftovers. Man, now my nose is runny again. Okay. That fucking onion really did me in. Okay, this doesn't have to be the finest chop of your life, just like fine enough, or like diced is fine. This is fine. Okay, and then we can start on our roux. 3 tablespoons. Okay, I'm using this particular pot. One, because it's probably going to make a little bit of the stuffing for the chicken pot pie. 2, I want to use my whisk to make the roux, and all my other pans are nonstick, and I feel really bad using my metal whisk. My metal whisk on the nonstick, so I'm going to use this one instead. It's a little bit more resilient. Also, it's already kind of scratched up, so I don't feel as bad. But we're going to put in 3 tablespoons of chicken fat. I'm going to eyeball it roughly. Oh my god, it's like ready. Okay. And then put in my onion. Okay. Give that a bit of a stir. Let that soften a little bit before we put in the garlic and the carrots. I don't really care what way you focaccia. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I think we can afford to do both at the same time. Okay. I'm gonna stir the garlic in now because I need to tend to my focaccia. Keep an eye on this. Make sure it's not burning. Ah! Let's see. Ooh. She's a big one. She's a big one. Okay. One more flip. Actually, I might. Should I flip it onto the tray? Okay. Okay, one more flip. It's looking very supple. I've never seen someone using real hands with a VTuber. Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Oof. This is a supple and taut dough. There's lots of air in here. I can feel it. Give it a few good spanks for the viewers at home. Oh my god. Okay. Toss. And still use a little bit more time. In the meantime, look at this for a second. I got it. Okay, I don't want my focaccia to stick like last time. So, I'm gonna just line the bottom with some parchment paper. I'm still gonna use the olive oil and everything. You still have to use olive oil. That fact won't change while I ferociously, add in the carrot now before things start burning. Okay. It's also looking a little dry, so I'm going to add in a little bit more of the fat, just so there's enough flour to cling on to the fat. Maybe a little bit more fat. We like it fatty. Okay. Okay, turn it down just a little bit. Okay. And then, we're gonna do like 3 tablespoons or whatever you think is reasonable. Focaccia just drinks up olive oil like no one's business. So we're gonna just wet the bottom here with tons and tons of olive oil. A nice 3 tablespoons roughly is good. Just make sure everything is like covered. The sides are covered. I might use a little bit more, honestly. While one eye is on my stove, just making sure nothing is burning. Okay, moving up the corners and the sides diligently, especially the corners. Okay, and then because we already tossed and turned our dough once already, I'm going to just slowly flat side up pour the dough out, and then with like my oiled hands or whatever, I'm just gonna stretch it out gently to kind of have it fit the rectangular shape. Okay, and then, oh my god, my hands are dirty. Okay, I'll wash the bottle later. We're gonna drizzle. How's my chicken pot pie? Okay. Just drizzle every corner with extra virgin olive oil. Get a nice olive oil for this. Don't use your cheap olive oil. It'll taste bad and it'll look bad. Okay, and then we're gonna cover it. We're gonna let it rise. Oh my god. How's my... Flour, 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 flour. Ah! Okay. The madness don't stop. Okay. Okay. Oh! Cover this up again. Try not to have it touch the surface too much because I don't want it to stick. Okay, cover this bad boy up. Let it rise again. 30 minutes, 40 minutes roughly. Okay. This time you don't have to set a timer. I set a timer on the actual oven. We're Gucci goo. Ah! I need AP flour for this. Okay. Not bread flour, AP flour. Is it? Holy shit, this thing is so... The spoon is so hot. Okay, 3 tablespoons of flour. I'm gonna eyeball it. 1, 2. What are you doing? The shadow is just having a second with himself. Okay. I also just realized the fucking... Do you see this? The fucking stove thing isn't even on properly. What the fuck? It's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. As long as it's like fucking channeling heat. It's okay if it's like skating on it a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is under control. Safety issue. My hot self is a safety issue. Oh, it just refitted onto itself. Okay. I'm gonna just cook. It's okay if it's like, you know, a little burnt on the bottom. It's just fond. We're gonna deglaze that and everything eventually. Now that this looks like it's nice and cooked, I'm gonna add in 3/4 cups of white wine. Ugh. I'm just gonna finish up this. I think this should be perfectly 3/4 cups, maybe a little bit less. I'm gonna add just a little bit of water. I feel like it's lacking just a little bit. You can use water, you can use stock. You don't have to use wine if you don't want to use wine. And then we're gonna add in 1.5 cups of cream or milk. I have milk. Okay. Milk. Add a little by little. We're basically making a roux still, so oh my god. So add it. Are you okay, Shadow? What is? He's like fucking getting the zoomies or some shit. He's got the zoomies. Add it little by little so it doesn't coagulate too much. Hopefully the bottom will start lifting a little bit. We'll see. YouTube, no. It worked for like a second in the very beginning of stream, and then I couldn't see YouTube for the last 4 hours. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I was too locked in, and then, yeah. Okay, the chicken pot pie, we're not making it into a soup, so it should be quite thick. We can adjust for thickness in a second. But it shouldn't be too loose, so we're gonna put in our frozen veggies. I think. Let me just double check. Shredded chicken, frozen veggies. Okay, frozen veggies going in. Ooh, that's a lot of frozen veggies. I'm gonna add a little bit more milk. The burnt bits is flavor, chat. Flavor. You wouldn't even recognize flavor if it's in your freaking faces. My goodness. It's definitely flavor, I think. Okay. Girl, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I didn't salt this yet, but because the chicken is quite salty, I'm only gonna salt this like a little bit. I fear it'll be too salty. A little MSG. Ooh, and a little bit of the chicken droppings. Just a little bit for flavor. Also, that chicken dropping is already dripping. The chicken dripping is already a little bit salty, so it'll work to our advantage. And the chicken is quite salty, so I'm just seasoning the base, the sauce base, before putting the chicken in, because if I put everything in and then season it, it's gonna be too salty. Okay. Yeah, I see it now.
YouTube is working now.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 1/3 of the chicken, because 1/3 is gonna be for the sandwich, 1/3 is gonna be for the chicken noodle soup, and 1/3 is gonna be for this. So I'm gonna do 1/3 of the chicken. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back from the dead. Welcome to the land of the living. Okay. This looks nice. You guys can't see shit, but this looks nice. This looks like chicken pot pie to me. I'm gonna let the filling kind of sit a little bit, and we can pop this into the oven. Chicken droppings, as in caca drippings. Drippings, not droppings. You know what I'm trying to say? English is difficult. Man, I still didn't finish my fucking caca smoothie. This guy, I'm still eating it. I don't think I need this anymore. I'm gonna wash this. Wash this. I didn't even use this. Put this back. We'll need it for later. Put this back in the frozen section. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I will start. Okay, let me wash all this first, just a little bit, so I have a clean workspace. And then I'll start preheating the oven. I actually forgot to check how high I'm supposed to be heating up the chicken pot pie, because someone look up for me. If I want to make a chicken pot pie, what's the temperature I should be baking it at? I forgot to research that. I only wrote down the recipe and I forgot to look at everything else. Stop making up numbers! Stop fucking making up numbers. More than 10 degrees. Something lower, like 330. I'm using like puff pastry and stuff. So I'm thinking like the average temperature, if not higher, but I just want a confirmation. 420, 200, 6. Y'all are just fucking. You're just throwing away. You're just throwing around random numbers now. You think I can't tell? 220. Okay. 220. I wash my dishes really quick. Can't go wrong with 180C. It's like nice and normal. I'm gonna just put the chicken filling in my Le Creuset, and also in a little few like ramekins, so it's easy for Twinny to pack home for her. They're like tinier. Twinny eats like a squirrel. She eats very, very little. So I think using my little ramekins will be perfect for her actually. So I'm just gonna top with the puff pastry. And then the bottom will just be the filling. I won't actually fill it like it's pie. Okay. 425 Fahrenheit, 220, 30 to 35 minutes, and 10 minutes before, and cool 10 minutes before, and cool. Cool. 10 minutes before serving. That's funny. I know it's just an emote, but it's kind of made me giggle. Okay, noted. Because my serving is quite small, I don't know if I'll need the full 35 minutes, but we'll keep an eye on it. $4.25 on the video. I was taking a really long shit, but a timer went off while I was there, Geary. Shit. A timer went off while you were taking a shit? Fuck. I don't know. Is it? Wait, no. I have my own timer. What is it? What timer is it for? No, I didn't bake the bread yet. The bread is still rising. It's doing its final proof in the oven, but I might take it out now so I can use the oven to bake my chicken pot pie. Shit. Fuck. I don't remember. I don't think I have anything. Did the timer start? I set a timer for the. No, it's only been 10 minutes since I put the dough in the proofer. It's not done yet. I'm not even baking the dough yet. I'm only proofing the dough. It's not time to bake it. We didn't even dimple it and get our dirty little fingers in there and start rubbing it and stuff. We didn't do any of the good stuff yet. That was my meds timer. Never. Oh my god. You had me tweaking for a second, bro. I was like, wait. What is it? You had me tweaking. Go take your fucking meds. I hate you. Hope you feel better. Okay. This is done. I'm gonna raise the oven. I'm gonna raise the oven. Turn that off. Oven to. Okay. 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 Oven is preheating. I'm gonna grab my ramekins. I'm gonna use this one. I'm also going to use these 4 here. I don't know how many it'll end up fitting, but I'll make one big one that me and the shadow can eat tonight. And these ones will be for leftovers for 20. She can have one tonight and she'll have 2 or 3 leftover depending on how much she wants. I think that's fine. If I have a few more to myself, it's okay. I'll eat it on Friday before my flight. I have puff pastry. This just needs to sit outside for like 5 to 10 minutes before we cut it. So I'm taking it out now, but we're gonna fill up our stuffing now. I'm not gonna like lube it or anything because I'm only filling it with Oni Bro's Whopper timer went off. The man does not need Whoppers, okay? He's finally eating clean. He should stick with it, okay? But I don't think I'm gonna lube the pan or anything because I'm only putting the puff pastry on the top. It's just gonna be filling on the bottom, so I think we don't have to necessarily lube anything. So I'm gonna fill this first with some stuff. Oh, I don't even think we'll be able to fill that many. Maybe just 2. It'll just be one big one and 2 small ones. I thought it was gonna fit. Oh, too much. Got too overconfident there. Okay, just even that out a little bit. And then the rest. The rest I'll put in here, and then. Okay. Just donuts, ice cream, mashed potatoes, and puff pastry. Well, I can control my calorie intake, but the shadow cannot. Okay, so this is perfect. We don't need these two. So basically what I made was enough to yield one small Le Creuset Dutch oven thing and two small ramekins, which is fine. I'll put the rest aside. I'm gonna wait for the puff pastry to cool down or warm up a little bit. I'll put everything else aside. Maybe I'll wash the dishes. I thought Gary is supposed to be on a diet. I'm not eating like a large. What do you want me to eat? Huh? Okay, chat. What kind of stream would it be if, honestly, at one point, I did think about trying to make like, what is it called? Healthier versions of food. But how depressing would it be if I baked donuts instead of fried them? If I substituted like butter with nothing, you know, like how depressing would that be when it's supposed to be like a really hearty meaty stew and I replaced it with just pumpkin or something, you know? Nothing against pumpkin, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be so depressing and sad to look at. Obviously it's more fun when it's like glistening and like full of flavor. I'm trying to think about you guys. You substitute stuff anyways? Yeah, but I still wanted to like look good on stream. And it's gonna take so quick. It's gonna take so quick to cook, like no time at all.
First example she thinks of for diet food is baked donuts. Girl, what?
I was just for an example. Okay, and you can still eat the food. I feel like the more you cut yourself from food you want to eat, the more you want to eat that food and it's gonna backfire on you. So I'm actually helping you guys here control your portions and be responsible, mindful eaters. That's what I'm doing. So you're fucking welcome, chat. I'm over here trying to like do my utmost to be a good, you know, role model for healthy eating, and I still get in trouble. You can't please. Sorry, go back. You can't please everybody. Life's rough, man. Life's rough. It's hard out here. Let me grab an egg. I'm gonna do a little egg wash for the puff pastry, just so that it has a bit of a shine to it. You can add a bit of cream, a little bit of milk, you can add whatever, but I think I'm just gonna keep it just egg because I'm lazy. I think it's fine the way it is. One whole egg. If you want it to be more golden brown, use more egg yolk. If you want it more shiny, use more egg white. But if you want just a balance of both, just use both. Eggs are so healthy. What do you mean? It's one of the cleanest foods that you can eat out there. Shut the fuck up. You're just jealous. I eat veggie slop when I'm on a diet. I don't want to eat slop. I'm a cook. I shouldn't have to eat slop. That's why I make different. Dude, the Shadow eats like a fucking king despite being like on like a low sodium, high protein diet or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, every single time I give him like a new like seasoning or flavoring for his salmon and stuff so he doesn't get sick of just salt and pepper, and the man is like, I don't know, they all taste the same. Okay, fuck that guy. And I'm trying to make it so that even though it's healthy, it's not super depressing, and he can still somewhat enjoy the food. And he's like, oh, it all tastes the same. I'm never doing shit for him ever again. He just gets salt and pepper next time. Okay, how do I open this? Maybe I'll just open it this way. Diet food doesn't have to taste bad, you know what I mean? Okay. What? Hey! pastry. Can it still fit? It still fits, but someone broke it. That both of them are both of them. It's over. I would like to file a complaint. I would like to file a complaint. This is too big. I'm trying to find a cup size that fits. Something a little bit bigger than this would fit. Yes. Okay. I'll get a little knife. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's not very well thought out right now, but it's okay. I'm gonna try to cut a circle that fits the circle ramekin, and I eyeballed it with my super eyeballing skills, and this will be exactly the size we need for the circle ramekin. Just watch and learn. This is how you measure. Oh, this is how you measure. Yeah. Yeah, like a professional. Okay. Watch this. Okay, it's a little too big. I'm gonna just use scissors now. Use the scissors and cut it off. Oh my god, who rated? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sexy second. Top, thanks for the raid. We're making chicken pot pie. You like chicken pot pie? Ooh, I should cut a slit so it can breathe, so it doesn't explode while I'm baking. I hope you had an amazing stream, Top. Thank you so much for the raid. Isn't it late? Oh, forget that you sleep late. It's very late for you, huh? Welcome in, raiders. I'm making turkey Thanksgiving leftovers, but I don't have any leftovers, so I made everything from scratch, and I'm waiting for everything to become leftovers so I can cook it as a repurposed dish. So I literally made 6. I will end up making 6 dishes tonight for no reason whatsoever except the fact that I loathe myself. But that's fine. That's normal. Every streamer, VTuber loathes themselves a little bit. I made the fresh chicken because I didn't have any leftover chicken. I also made fresh mashed potato because I didn't have fresh mashed potato. But right now we're working on chicken pot pie. So I'm just cutting the puff pastry down to size. I'm gonna see where it's kind of like too big, and I'm gonna just trim it down just slightly. I'm gonna cut this just a little bit, and then I'm just gonna shove it into the ramekin gently, and I'm cutting a little slit to have steam escape. So just in the middle, cut it however you like. I think I just did an X. I think that's fine. And then this last one, I'll see if I can mismatch things together. Feels bad to waste it, but I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll just use the. Yeah, we'll have to bash it all together. Okay, I'm gonna just use my scissors. Cut along the edges. Okay, this is like arts and crafts, but for cooking. Okay, and then a little bit like this. Ooh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna take the little side pieces that I had and I'm gonna fill it in. Okay, it's all coming together now. Okay, and then I'm gonna, okay, how should I? What? I don't understand physics. Oh, this one would work perfectly. Okay. Haha! Wait! Oh man! Oh, wait! Haha! Hold on. It's all coming together. Aha! I knew I can fix this somewhat. Okay, shove that all in there. This one I will also cut a seam in the middle a steamer hole in the middle. A little bit bigger because this one is a little bit bigger. Okay. And I'm going to grab... Oh, gosh. Chicken pot pie. Yeah, I've never actually made it fresh before. I've never had it fresh before. The only kind of chicken pot pie that I ate was like the ones in childhood that my mom would get from like Walmart back in the day. And they tasted divine, but my mom never bought it for me afterwards as an adult. So I've got to take matters into my own hands and make it myself. Okay, I have egg wash. The oven is done preheating already. I have it at 220 as chat suggested because I forgot to check how hot it should be. Okay. That one's gonna be lovely, hopefully. And I have these two smaller ones. Okay, hopefully nothing erupts and oozes out too much. I also didn't fill it to the brim. Okay. All right. Set the eggs aside because I might need it. I'm gonna run into my oven and put these in. Okay. All right. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I set it to 30 minutes. You don't have to set the timer because y'all fucking complain every single time. 30 minutes. Hopefully that's going to be enough. And now we'll make chicken noodle soup with my fond. I couldn't wash it off from this time. It's only from this time, by the way, Raiders, before people assume, okay? My pot was clean. It's just like when I was making the pot pie recipe, you know, it got a little charred because I was like doing 3 things at the same time. You know, you get it, you get it. This is like fresh crust, not old crust. I am gonna check on my focaccia. Did anyone set a timer on the focaccia, by the way? I know I said not to, but because I took it out of the proofing oven, I no longer have a running tally on the time. Does anyone? It's a house of a lot. You said not to? I know. But is anyone on top of their game and actually did take a timer because they care and love me and care about how well their food tastes? Anybody? It's been roughly 20 to 25 minutes. Okay, that should be pretty good. I'm at the bottom of the game. Sorry. 30 minutes? Okay. 女人的心啊，猜不透. You can't guess a woman's heart. If you were paying attention, it's very easy to guess. Okay, honestly, a word to like the men out there who are looking to impress a lady. Okay, a woman's heart is actually never that deep. We just want you guys to pay attention, which is really, that's it. We just want you to fucking pay attention and just notice the small things and the small hints that we drop, because trust us, we're always dropping hints. And sometimes it's not even about the hints. It's about being ahead of the curve and going like, oh, if Gary said no to the timer, but she took the stuff out of the oven, hence no timer, maybe I can, you know, take the initiative and do the timer myself. You know what I mean? Know when to listen to their problem or listen to their emotion. You gotta just listen. Listening. Let's check on the focaccia. I mean, we can't really bake it until the chicken pot pie is ready anyways. We could double down and have it baked together, but I would like to use the top rack. Oh. Okay. It's not very bubbly. I think it can be more. So we're gonna cover this back up. I feel like it could be like bubblier. So this is perfect. As while we're waiting for the chicken pot pie to finish cooking in roughly 20 minutes, 30 minutes, hopefully that's going to be enough time for the focaccia to proof. Bake it.
Honestly, a word for the women out there. Just say what you sugoi mean. Always this no means no, except when it doesn't. Screw games. Be an adult and speak your damn thoughts.
It's not that simple though, okay? Sometimes we would speak our thoughts and you're not listening. You're not listening. We can literally flat out go like, hey, can you just wash the dishes if you don't mind? Just right now I'm kind of like swamped. And you're going to be like, oh, in a second. No. Now. Or be like, hey, give me 1 second. Let me wrap up this email and I'm going to do it like right after. We just want a sense of urgency and for you to confirm that you heard us. That's it. The thing is, you don't listen when we say the stuff. Never works. We told you in a second. Now set that damn timer and stop complaining. Okay, I'm kidding. All right, we should do, what should we work on now,
So it's okay
chat?
to demand something from men immediately, but if we demanded something from you immediately, how would you react?
You can, and I'll just be like, okay. Or, hey, let me wrap up this email and I'll get to it. If I expect it from you, you can expect it from me. It works both ways. Apollo, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. So in a second, but you're literally watching stream. I know you're not doing anything. It's not the same, and I'm literally... I see the point. I'm working. Just read her thoughts. It's just that simple. Yeah, man. It's not hard. Hold on, honey. I'm watching my ocean. Yeah, like, just tell your girlfriend to wait 4 hours while she's busy making leftovers. And surprise, it's been 6 hours. You know, it's not that hard. Okay, what am I making? Chicken noodle soup. All right, let's get banging on the chicken noodle soup. We need carrot, celery, onion, leeks, and garlic, which is everything that we have here. Mise en place. Okay, crush a little bit of garlic, as much as you want for your soup. I'm just gonna take a look at how big these bulbs are, but I'll probably just take half a bulb because these bulbs aren't very big. 4 big ones. Let's do one more. We're not pussies. 4 big bulbs. Okay. And then we're gonna treat them the way we usually do. Cut the butts off. Like so. It also helps take off the half the skin. Okay, and then we're gonna set that to that one side. Keep it clean. And then you just smack the shit out of your garlic to release the rest of the skin. 4 big bulbs, 5 big bulbs. This is adult cooking. We don't do 4 baby bulbs. 5. We use big numbers in this kitchen. Big numbers and big flavor. Yeah. Okay, and then clean off your skin. Am I crying? No, I'm just, the onions earlier made me cry. And now I'm like sniffling. And I have to cut more onions and more leeks, so I might just go and blow my nose after I cut everything. Okay, give it a dice, as per usual. This is going into the soup, so having a smaller dice might be a bit better. So you're not drinking huge chunks of garlic unless you want to. Sometimes people like that. It's up to your preference. You're the one cooking. You can control it. What type of knife is that she's using? I'm using a cleaver, and this is actually the one that you can buy on my merch store, onimart.gg. This is actually my own knife. This is the Shadowbringer edition of it. I have a Donhiki cleaver. I have a Honisuki chef knife, and this is the new updated cleaver. So if you do want to snag your own, you can go to onimart.gg. There's also other goodies in there, other kitchen goods if you're looking to amp up your cooking game. But I like using cleavers because it's almost like a bench scraper heavy knife all in one. It's just more versatile in my opinion. And then the chef knife you can use like for more delicate stuff. Okay, onion. I did on my own. Well, that guy actually asked in earnest, so I thought I would take it like seriously, you know. And I just gotta say screw it and get the food processor. Honestly, yes, but for like for 4 cloves of garlic, I don't think I'm gonna grab the food processor. And then I have to wash the food processor, so I'd rather not. Unless I'm chopping like a whole bunch of things. Okay, and then onion, same thing. Just do like a regular fine-ish dice. Please don't make me cry. I'm begging you. Okay, mise en place. On this end. Okay. And then we're gonna do the leeks. Do I need carrot? No, celery? Carrot? Celery. Carrot. I do need a carrot. Okay, carrot and celery. I'm gonna cut my leek. What do you call a mule with delusions of being a knight's horse? Don Quixote. We're gonna cut our leek and up to the light green, but don't keep the actual green. Like I said, save it for like soups or whatever, like stock and stuff. I'm just going to cut this roughly because it's all going to be simmered down anyways. Normally I would cut it a little bit more delicately, but I'm not gonna worry for this one. Okay. Just gonna move past it. You don't get it? Nuh-uh. I get it. I get it. It's they're talking about like donkey hotel. You know, that's what they're talking about. I know what they're talking about. I get it. It's because a knight's delusion is to buy every single Japanese product in Don Quixote, so the knight can go back to the castle and bring back Japanese souvenirs. That's the tears. That's why. Yeah, she doesn't get it. Okay. I never read Don Quixote.
So when you drank like 3 shots of gin, were you just pretending to be drunk, or is your tolerance lower than chat's standards for VTubers?
Did you write that double insult by yourself, or did you consult ChatGPT or something? What the hell? That was a double insult. How dare you? Chat has immaculate taste in VTubers because this is the best way to be spending their Wednesday morning. You're here. What does that say about you, huh? Mr. Supposedly standards down to the fucking ground. Just like how your hair is falling onto the ground already. There's only so much things you can pick off of the floor, okay? And your dignity is no longer one. It already blew away into the wind. I hate you. No insulting the bald people. I can very much so insult the bald people. It's because they're bald that I can insult them. gonna cut our celery. Dun, 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 donkey, donkey, hunting. Just dice them how you normally would expect or prefer
I'll have
your
you
celery
know,
to look
my
like.
shiny head is doing me lots of favors with the ladies. The amount of head rubs I get would shock you.
Oh my god, really? Wait, is the meta actually to be bald? Really? Okay, I'm gonna dice my onions the exact same size I hope to see my onions in some chicken noodle soup. I mean, celery. Which is a small dice, personally for me. Ladies love the Mr. Clean. Honestly, now that you say it like that, I see it. I believe it. I think it's because we admire or
Well,
we find
Geary,
fascination
since you
in what we
always
don't
cry
have.
when you prepare onions but you like it, and you called your fanbase onions, does this mean you like it when chat makes you cry?
No. The meta is different for each person. Women love my long. I think it's either gotta be you gotta have no fucking hair, or you have to have like a horse mane of hair. It's gotta be a little bit of both. I'm gonna be real. I'm a little too lazy to cut another whole freaking carrot, so I'm just gonna use my frozen veggies. You caught me. But I don't think I have the patience. So I'm going to use the rest of my chicken fat that I got from my roasted turkey. I'm gonna let this. Did I dry the pan? Am I gonna get annihilated by like exploding oil? Shit. I don't remember if I dried the pan. Cooking streamer too lazy to cook? Well, chicken fat is different, okay? Okay, let me, oh my god, it's heating up already. Oh my god, panic. Okay, sauteing the onions and the leeks first, as usual. Get that a bit of a stir. Rosemary, oregano, bay leaf, salt, pepper. Okay. I'm going to let this cook down just a little bit until it's a little bit soft. You can use any oil, but since I already have chicken oil, I might as well just use chicken oil. I'm going to let this cook down a little bit because it's going to be simmering and bubbling and brewing. Okay. And then I'll add in my garlic. A renegade celery might have gotten in there. It did anticlimactic. I think I did wipe. Do you wish for it to explode? What do you mean anticlimactic? It should have been like, oh, thank God. Do you want it to explode in my face like a crazy person? Adding my veggies, however many veggies you want to add. I might add a little bit more. And adding my celery. Actually, I did do a little bit of TV magic. Hold on, let me show you. I did actually, in fact, make some chicken stock with the leftover chicken carcass from the actual chicken that I made yesterday. No, last week. Sorry, for a second I got scared my chicken pot pie was overcooking. So I did actually make something that was a true leftover. So I just basically used a bunch of leftover veggies, carrots, celery, onion, leeks, like the green parts and everything. I had a leftover chive, some leftover green onion. I threw that all in there, bay leaves, rosemary and thyme, and the chicken carcass. And I just boiled that slowly, simmered for like 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. It's an actual true leftover. Yes, yes. I am capable of making true leftovers. Can you believe that? So we're gonna actually use the broth that I made because that's the reason why I made it. Oh, dump it in there. I didn't salt it or anything purposely. I didn't salt it so that we can add our own flavorings. I'm also gonna add the leftover the chicken drippings from today, because we don't waste anything. And let that do some simmering. I'm gonna add some rosemary and adding some thyme, like fresh herbs, to help with the flavor a little bit. Maybe like 2 fat sprigs of thyme. And then we'll be able to fish that out later. Not salted equals to stock. Oh, is there a difference? Stock. And rosemary. I do want to save a little bit rosemary for the focaccia, so I'm going to just use a tiny little one. Miracles happen, boys. Miracles happen. I'm going to use this one because this one's neater. Put the rest in here. Save it for my focaccia. Okay, nice. And I'll put this back in the fridge later so I can use it for something else. And while this is heating up, I think I'll also add the chicken. Actually, I'm going to add a little bit of thigh and breast. A little bit of everything. Ugh. This is a hefty, hefty chicken noodle soup. Okay, I'm gonna let that, oh, so hot. I'm gonna let that come to a boil and I'll put it away. She wants us to forfeit the actual second one. What? I add a jalapeno or cayenne to my soup. That sounds really good too. I might actually add in some, I don't know, paprika or one of those like dried, like Chinese chilies or something like that. Let me grab a bay leaf first so I can at least have some flavor in there. Bay leaf. There's not too much soup going on, so I think I'm just gonna do a small bay leaf just for a little bit of flavor. Do you have chives and garlic for the focaccia? It's going to be a basic black olive and rosemary focaccia, okay? If you like cheese focaccia, good for you. If you like chive focaccia, good for you. If you like Nutella on your focaccia, good for you, okay? Today, I'm just gonna make a basic ass rosemary and black olive focaccia with olive oil, okay? Last time, if I had my way, it just would have been a plain ass focaccia. It still would have tasted great, okay? So whatever you like, you can definitely use the recipe and try out for yourself, but I'm gonna make the basic one. It is the basic rice of focaccia, exactly. Add gin and mayo. No gin and mayo, please, for the love of God. Oh, where's my red chilies and stuff? This is very like Chinese, but instead of adding like cayenne pepper or crushed chili flakes, I'm gonna just add like 2 of these like little peppers. I don't know if you've seen these before. But this is very common in Chinese cooking. They don't add that much spice, but it does add a nice little pleasant mellow flavor to your soup. So I'm gonna add 2 of those. You can add whatever you want, okay? I really don't care. You can do whatever. Just remember to take out the bay leaf and the rosemary and the thyme when you're done. And also the red chili peppers when you're done. Because you don't want to be chomping on those raw chili peppers. But I'm gonna have a little taste first. It's actually pretty salty. I don't think I need to add more salt. I'm gonna leave it be. What the? Someone discovered our emote treasure trove. You can always tell who's a little bit new to the chat and not super familiar with the emotes that we have, because they just spent, I just know they spent 15 minutes just going through the whole amount of emotes that is accessible to them, and they just went with every single one. You can tell who's new. They're here since 2023? Then you have no excuse, girl. Then you probably just aren't here often enough. I see you. I spent 5 minutes. That was still 5 minutes, though. Why were you looking there in the first place and going like, what the? Huh? What were you doing? Let me perceive my focaccia while my chicken soup is boiling. And my stuff. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I think we're good. Hold on, guys. Hold on to your barnacles.
Chat, I am new here. Is this streamer normally so smelly? Also, is that special effects? Why the big forehead?
It's not, it smells like fresh made food, okay? And you wish you had this smell. I think the chicken pot pie is ready. I'm gonna pull it out, but I think it's good. Just hold on, take a look. Whoa. I can hear it like whistling. It's like steaming. How do I make it centered? Whoa. Those are some handsome chicken pot pies. Oh my god, it's like bubbling. It's so sexy. Okay, I'm gonna set the oven for the focaccia now. Oven is set for the focaccia. Oh my god, my chicken noodle soup is boiling. Oh my god. It smells like a stinky oni. You would be lucky if your stinky oni smelled like chicken pot pie. Okay. What else do I have to add in here? Bay leaf, salt, and pepper. I don't think it needs salt, but I'll add some black pepper. And I might just start adding in the noodles in a second. Okay, that's a lot of black pepper. I thought pot was illegal. Not unless you get your pots from Le Creuset. I'm getting ready. Now I'm hungry. Ooh, I think it's looking a little thin right now, but I think once we put the noodles in, it should thicken quite nicely. But I can taste all of the chicken umami. And we still have leftover chicken, so honestly, if we don't make the sandwich in the end and we just have some focaccia to eat with the soup, I'm not even mad at it. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn the heat down just a little bit. So, I can't quite describe what this is. This might be like a Japanese invention of some sort, but this is 4-minute pasta. Apparently, you can put this in the microwave and microwave it for 4 minutes and it'll cook instantly. And I guess it's like a quick cook thing. It's meant for salads and stuff. I've never seen pasta cook in 4 minutes before. I like to think that it's probably cooked and then dried. So it's already cooked. It's not raw to begin with. I think that's the technique they did. But I got this 4-minute one because I didn't have regular macaroni. And I like my chicken noodle soup with macaroni. Okay, I know everyone likes it in their own different like flavor or style or shape. They had the little swirly ones too, but I just want to keep it traditional. So I'm just going to put a whole bag in there. A whole small bag in there. And I'm going to let that boil and thicken. And it should thicken the soup a little bit too. Why am I irrationally mad? Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's supposed to just be meant for Japanese, like macaroni salad, I suppose. That's why you cook it quickly. But you can microwave it, which is really, really bizarre. It's like literally like people microwaving their water in a microwave for tea. Something about it is weird. But we listen and we don't judge, okay? I'm gonna put my thyme away. I'm gonna put my veggies beside. I'm gonna need this. Oh, yeah. I dropped something, but I don't know what I dropped. I wanna put my, how hot is this? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wah. Fuck you. Ooh, ooh. Why am I raw dogging it? Okay, I can do this. You got this, Gary. You got this. You're not a pussy. You're not a pussy. Are you a pussy? No, you're not. Okay. Okay, that one is not as bad, but the ramekin was really bad. These surprisingly were not as bad. I don't know why. Okay, is this hot? Okay. I'm gonna let this soak a little bit, or let me just try to wash this down. Let me see if I can wash this down so I can put the focaccia on it. If it's too hard to wash down, then I think I'll leave it. It's a little stuck. Oh, wait, no. With some good old-fashioned elbow grease. And the power of a scrub daddy. Okay. She'll do. She's not perfect, but she'll do. Mitten is like 30 centimeters away and you're raw dogging it? Yeah. I did a fart in the hot bath and the big bubble floated to the surface. This is why I hate men. I'm over here raw dogging like fucking fresh baked goods so this man can have some dinner, and he's like, I did a little fart and the fart got really big and then it made a bubble in my bubble bath. I refuse to acknowledge men in my life. I yelled at my mother when she almost forgot to get her oven mitts when she tried to take out. To be fair, that warrants, like, because, you know, be careful, mother, right? But mine was already sitting out on the table for a little bit, so I thought it would have been cooled down. And I want to, like, this is how you get chef hands. You don't get chef hands from not testing your hands. You got to, like, put it to work. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Focaccia is nice and risen. It's filled, like, the corners and everything. The exciting part is trying to, like, dimple it. So let's see if it'll dimple. I'm gonna get more olive oil. Just drizzle everything on the door. Okay, that went a little away from me for a second. Okay, lots and lots of olive oil. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna just grab a little bit just so that my fingers just have everything. Don't burst any of the bubbles, because the bubbles will give really nice crumb on your focaccia. So don't burst any of the bubbles unless you really hate them, then do that, but I would advise against it. Okay, I'm just oiling my fingers a little bit. Okay, get it real deep in there. Okay, I think I'll start from the bottom and work my way up. I think. Okay, here we go. All right. Just get it all in there and jiggle it a little bit and pull up. Jiggle it in a little bit and pull up. Just get it all in there. Okay. Finger that dough nice and thoroughly. Okay, and then just, you know, wherever there's like bigger pieces, just stick your fingers in there and give it a jab. Okay, and now where are my olives? I should have done this before my hands were oily. Okay. That's proper focaccia dough. You did better this time. Yippee! Okay, so I read that it's important that you actually grease your ingredients a little bit because when you're cooking focaccia tends to be baked at like a higher temperature. So if you don't grease your ingredients, it might end up like, what is it called? Burning. So I'm gonna I just rubbed the black olives in my hands a little bit and I'm kind of just putting it where the dimples are. You can make your own more extra dimples or whatever, but I'm just gonna use this little bag of pre-cut olives, just massaging it in my oily hands. Hopefully it's like oiled up enough. Oops. And then I also have some flaky salt that I'll put on top too. I think that'll be nice. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I hope this one turns out better. I was so disappointed the last time. Okay, that's all of the olives that I have. You can use whole olives, but the whole olives that they were selling at my grocery store has seeds in them, and I did not want to use the seeds. So we're using the cut olives instead. Okay, and then same thing. I'm just gonna, you know, use my hands and kind of massage the rosemary a little bit too, so it's a little bit greased up, and also just helps with like the leaves, release some of the flavoring of the leaves. And I'm just gonna pull on these. I don't actually know how you're supposed to separate the rosemary in this case, so I'm just gonna put sprigs of it here and there. Hopefully I'm doing this correctly. I'm not Italian. I don't know. If you cook it correctly, it should be perfect. Oh my god, there's so much writing on this. There's so much writing. There's nothing more disappointing than having the process, you know, happen amazing, only for you to fuck it up somehow at the end and you have no dinner to eat. That's the worst. Okay. I am stripping my rosemary down to the stem. Okay. That's all I got. That's all the rosemary. Okay. Okay, yippee! I'm gonna change my gloves. I'm gonna actually grab some of the fancy salts that I got from my friend, and I'm gonna do a little fleur de sel on top. The dough is salted, but I think having a little bit of finishing salt on top might be quite nice. So I'm going to do just a little sprinkling. Not too much now. And we can add more later once it's done. But for now, we'll keep it like this. Okay. It's going into a very, very, very hot oven. Look at my chicken noodle soup for a little bit. While... Ooh, she's a thick one. Okay, perceive my noodle soup while I put my focaccia in the oven. I set it to 20 minutes. Hopefully that's good enough. I don't really know. Shadow, can you call 20 over? It's dinner time. At 12 midnight. 20! It's dinner time! Shadow, are you still farting? Shadow? Is he still farting in his bath? 20 is already here. Oh? Eh? Are you sure? No, she's not. 20? Bitch, her shoes aren't even here. Her shoes aren't even here. What do you mean? 20! It's dinner time! Can I try the chicken pot pie first, chat? Is it okay if I try it? Shadow, can you DM 20, please? Tell her to come over. It's food time. Like, that's a clear... I know she's a bat and everything and she can fly, but I really think it's... You know, I don't think she's here. Okay, I'm gonna fish out all of my aromatics. The bay leaves, the thyme, the chili peppers, some extra sprigs of rosemary that got stuck here and there. What the fuck is this? Oh, more rosemary. I think there was one more bay leaf, no? Some few more rosemaries. I think, oh, thyme. Oh, chili. Okay. Okay. That looks good. I'm gonna throw this away. Stop eating. Eat the air. Stop eating 20. Bitch, I made this food. This is supposed to be both our leftovers. It's not just her leftovers. I'm gonna try it still. Can't fucking stop me. This is a very thick and hearty soup, though. It's more filling. It's more like stuffing than it is like actual soup. Okay, let me try it. Bite. We have chicken, veggie, and macaroni. Mmm. Mmm. No. I can't even taste the food I make now. You're a fat fuck. You fat fuck. Mmm. Yeah. That's good. Alright. I'm gonna keep it at the lowest temperature and have that simmering, doing its thing. 20? No, she's not. She's not here. Where's your food, bitch? The focaccia's not even done yet. What do you mean, where's your food? The guests eat first. Duh. If she joined an RC Car Grand Prix, who would she race against and win? RC Car Grand Prix. The focaccia is not burning. I literally just put it in there. Wait, should I check on it? I literally just put the focaccia in there. How does it burn when I just put it in? Shadow, do you want half of the chicken pot pie just to try?
Hell yeah, brother. I need the protein in the protein.
Okay. I don't know why you sound like that, but okay. All right, let's get a... So it's okay if the shadow eats it first, but it's not okay if I eat it first. I see. I see. I get that there's favoritism going on. Apparently it's okay for him, but it's not okay for me. Let's crack this bad boy open. Okay. That looks pretty good, I think. Actually, maybe you're better off just eating it directly. You know what? I'll have a test bite, and you can have the rest, and then just save the other half for me. But let me just have a test bite because I made it, so I'm allowed to try it. We have puff pastry, the filling inside. I kind of like it a bit more balanced when there's more puff pastry personally, because puff pastry is obviously the best part. Mmm. Mmm. sorry, let me just... quality assurance is Onimart guarantee. #1 guarantee. Let me just... Just give me a second. Yeah. You know what? Just let me. Before I really serve it to the shadow, I just really want to make sure that this is it. You know, I really want to like do my due diligence here as a cook. Yeah. It's hot. I have to like suck on it. That's why. There's tons of protein. This is supposed to be half-half. What do you mean? This was his half. This was my half. I'm eating my half. No. I have done taste testing. It is, I don't want to yank my own chain, but it is quite delectable. Where's 20's half? 20 gets her own. Silly. Does that look like I will forget 20? I literally made this for her because she eats like a little squirrel. She doesn't eat as much as I do. Everything is like tiny portions. The little girl can't even finish like a head of broccoli. In Japan, everything is small. Servings are small too, because a lot of times they have portions perfected to like 2 people, 1 person, because people are lonely here in Japan. Okay, where's ours? Oh my god, my chicken noodle soup is boiling. Let me check on that. Let me just... Whoa, it's looking good. It's looking real good. I'm gonna add just a tiny bit more broth. Just a tiny bit more. I want it just a little bit more liquidy because I like my soup more soupy. Let me just deal with that, you know. How the fuck? Just adjusting, fine-tuning. Fine-tuning. She literally hates. She ate our half. What am I gonna eat then? This is wait, so you don't want this. This is for 20's leftover. This is 20's. 1/2 is for the shadow, and 1/2 is for you. Then where's my half? Where's my fucking half? The one that worked so hard to actually cook the damn thing. You are on a diet. I still need to eat dinner. Shadow, how do you find the chicken pot pie? It kind of slaps. And can you save? Make sure you don't eat my half, okay? And I'll give you some chicken noodle soup. And then I think with some fresh focaccia will be kind of banging. Kind of banging. Let me just check on the soup. Make sure it's like doing good. Cook more for yourself then. That was my portion. And then Chad says that I'm not allowed to eat it. Because they're crazy. I thought this whole thing was for... Did he eat the whole thing? Stop. Did you eat the whole thing? You're supposed to be on a diet too. He ate the whole thing? Okay. I'm gonna just safety assurance for the noodle soup one more time because it's been simmering for a little bit. Okay, just again, safety assurance, okay? We have soup, noodle, veggie, chicken. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. All right. I'm gonna grab some soup for him too, cause he's a fat ass. I don't know how much he wants. I'm gonna assume he wants a little bit more meat on his chicken noodle soup. Okay. I was gonna say come here, but he's lazy. I'm gonna deliver it to him. You're not eating my half, are you? Wait, this is the clean half is your half. Oh. The clean half is your half. Oh. Not the dirty half. Wait. Wait, that's more halves for me then. He ate the he ate the half I was eating out of. He didn't eat his own half. Hey, shit, more for me then, I guess. Let's go. And this, chat, is how you get free food. This is inspiring me to make some turkey and dumplings with my leftovers. That sounds really good too. This is how you get free money and free food, okay? I go do IRL streams, the shadow tags along and does his like techie stuff. And then he pays for me. He buys the food. He buys the drink. He literally pays with like a big bill and he gives me the change. And I'm like, oh my God, free money. And then he eats like my half by accident. And then I guess I'm left with his half because he already ate his half, you know. And then I just got a free like 3 bites of chicken pot pie. Awesome. Life's good. Life's good. Where's our half? You don't get a fucking half. Just go to Patreon, make your own. Bring Raccoon to the streamer awards. Honestly, that would be so funny. Instead of holding like a fancy bag, I'm like, or like any accessories, I'm holding a rock. That's so funny. How much more time do I have on my bread? 7 more minutes on the bread. The bread is rising, but I can't tell exactly what the color is. Gary, if you win the award, can you thank Raccoon? No. I actually got a DM from Cutie. Just it's like an automated thing, but in any case, she was like, hey, just to let you know, we're 3 days away, and anyone can win, so please prepare a speech that is 30 seconds to 2 minutes long. So I might have to think about a speech when I'm on my flight or something. But she did say that anyone can win. So I should prepare a speech. Oh my God, do you think she sent it just to me as like a little like teaser that I won? I'm actually delulu now. I'm actually, Gary's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna stand here and go like, so my Saturday has been amazing so far. I got my hair done, my makeup done. Oh my God, do you guys like my curls? I'll just keep talking and talking. I got you a good speech. Do you actually? Are you gonna thank us? I'll think about it. Keycap update. I'm not on social media, so I've missed any updates. Keycaps should be officially landing in like
hey,
America.
Geary, have
in
you
like by the end of the
your
week.
flight yet?
Should be by the end of the week, and then I will check my flight, and then from there he's going to start shipping the keycaps out to everyone. So hopefully by the end of this month, or maybe towards the beginning or end of next month, hopefully for those who live closer, you should be getting it very, very soon, and those who live a little bit further away should be expecting it in like another month or 2, hopefully no longer than that. But we did get an update that I did get an update that we're expecting the shipment to the warehouse by the end of this week. Yay! So you're gonna have little Lunas and little Gearys decorating your keycaps. I'm so excited. I had to ship my sample back to Berserka because he had to send it back to the new partners that we're hoping to work with or whatever. So he's showing them the samples, right? Because we're the first test subjects basically. And I can't even keep my own keycap. I don't even have my own. So I had it and then I sent it back so that he can send it to like other, those who shall not be named, potential future secret VTubers that you might want to see in a keycap. You know, I'm just putting it out there. But hopefully I'll be able to get my keycap back. I'm capless. Yes. Master Farm, thank you for the new Prime. Sorry, I missed that from 14 minutes ago. And Cod, thank you for the 10 months Prime from 19 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Suisse, no, we didn't. Never say never, but we did not show it to Suisse yet, as far as I know. Wait, Shadow, is 20 actually coming? Did you text her? Shadow? Did you actually text 20? I bought 2. You can have 1 if you don't get it back. Really? I don't want. Huh? Eh? What? You texted her in my Twitch chat. You texted 20 in my Twitch chat that she might not be looking at. You texted 20 in my Twitch chat? What makes you think she's watching Twitch right now? Did you DM her on Discord like a regular person? She's not coming. Guys, I don't know what the probability is right now or whatever. The girl's not coming. What is it? 12:26? The expected time, earliest time slot is 12:35. She ain't coming. She ain't coming. She's not coming. I don't even know where the Shadow sent his DM. It could be to the void at this point. We're just waiting for the Focaccia to cook, and then we're just gonna see what happens. Shadow dropped the ball as per usual. What else is new? Honestly, what else is new? As per usual, drop the fucking ball again and again and again. It's actually kind of sickening at this point, and I'm so tired of his incompetence. Right, guys? Right? Did I overcook the noodles by accident? Let me have a taste again. Toying with your emotions? I would never do that. Just like how you never do that with me either. What do you even mean? What do you mean? How do you overcook microwave pasta? Well, it's been sitting in the pot for a little bit. And that's how. Microwave pasta, I'm assuming it's not meant to like stay there for too long. Why didn't you feed any to? I'm waiting for her. Girl, I'm about to like. Wait, did you eat the other half? The Shadow left me a little bit of food left, thank God. Ooh, he left a crunchy puff pastry. Yum! This, in my opinion, the perfect bite. It's not too much of the stuffing, even though the stuffing is nice. It's not too much, because obviously the best part is the puff pastry, not the actual stuffing. Duh. So it's perfectly doughy, meaty, saucy. I'm on my way. Okay. Yeah. 老太太吃的停不下来，会胖10斤。Guys, I ate like a nibble. I ate a nibble, I swear. Whose favorite part isn't the carbs? Everyone likes the carbs. She's coming. I'll give her this one. 10 more seconds on the focaccia. Hold on. I'm nervous. Let's take a look. This is looking much better than last time. It's still paler than I thought. but it's looking much better than last time. Should I put it in for like 5 more minutes? What do you think? And it's magically, it's not burnt. It is a little still pale. More oil. 5 more minutes. I fear it's the strength of my oven now and not the actual. Okay, I'll put it for 5 more minutes, but I don't want to overcook it either. 5 more minutes. I think after 5, whether it looks good or bad, it's coming out. I think any longer, it'll 1, potentially burn. 2, it won't be like soft and supple anymore. So I think for the sake of the focaccia, whether we fail or not depends on these 5 minutes. I don't think it's wise to keep baking the bread until it looks correct because it's gonna be too hard on the inside. Reapply? Reapply oil? Ah! Yeah! Ah! Ah! My gloves! Ah! Heavy. Reapply oil? Okay. Oh my god, is that too much? Oh my god, is that too much? Oh my god, is that too much? That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. Keep going? Oh, you drown it? Oh, really? Are you not trying? Are you sabotaging it? You're not sabotaging it, are you? You're not sabotaging my bread, are you? You wouldn't. Whoa! I think that's enough. You wouldn't sabotage my bread, right, guys? I'm losing track of time a little bit from the oven itself because I messed up the timer, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You just sabotaged. You told me to put oil in it and you were laughing at me that you were yelling at me that I didn't put oil, and when I put the oil, you're like, you ruined it. Did you put your oily glove into the mitt? No. I took my gloves off. That's why I'm putting new gloves in. Now, not drown. You told me to. Okay. I don't want to argue with you guys. I know what I saw, and you know what I saw. It's 20:33. Okay, we are approaching food 12:45. The food is cold. The chicken pot pie is not going to stay cold, warm forever. I said you drowned it, not you drown it. Oh! Oh, did I misread it? Oh. Oh, my bad. I was like, you drown it? Damn it. Well, we'll see what happens. I put on the top rack. Do I do bottom or bottom rack or top rack? I'm only going to put it in there for like 5 minutes more, though. Shadow, you've been eating so quietly. How's the chicken noodle soup? And the chicken pot pie? Do you have a rating? Are you just eating? All I hear him is just like scraping. It's a little salty. Okay. Okay. Any more? Do you actually want one? It's actually perfect if there's no leftovers. Yep. I'll give you the uglier one. Alright guys, the Shadow ate 20's leftovers, it seems. I tried to stop him. I thought the Shadow... I didn't even put any salt in the soup. I think it's purely all coming from the salt in the chicken and the chicken drippings from when we were baking the oven. Honestly, this one is way better. It's like crispy on top. I was poking the spoon in to Shadow's portion because I was putting the spoon on, and it was like super golden flaky. But I want Twinny to experience it. Oh, okay. Is the food ready? Oh. No, I'm going. I'm grabbing. Oh, wait, what? It didn't change that much. Let me see the bottom. What does the bottom look like? It didn't look like it changed at all. It should be good though. I think it's definitely cooked because last time it was also definitely cooked. It was just looking a little blonde. But let me see if I can unearth it because it's a little sticky. Okay. Wait, did the Shadow give a rating yet? All he's doing is eating. He's not doing his job. All he's doing is eating. The chat needs a rating. I can't wait to have some of this focaccia that's hopefully done better. I don't know if it's perfect, but hopefully it's at least done better with some chicken noodle soup. Okay. Ah! Oh my god! I was so focused on unearthing this focaccia, bro. Here, try this while it's still warm. Let me put it on this camera so you can have it here so chat can hear you. Here. Come here, Twitty. Come here. Here, eat this. Eat it here. The camera has changed. Yeah. So they can hear. It's warm. If it's fresh out of the oven. It's been sitting. This is hot though. Just be careful of this guy. That one's been sitting out for a little bit, but it's still very warm. Oh, she takes the lid off first. Ooh, the lid is crunchy.
Yeah, I love eating the lid part.
Hopefully it's a nice balance between the lid and the filling. I don't know how to take this guy out. Oh my god. Oh. She's just eating the lid now.
Yeah.
And the rest of it? What about the rest of it, young lady?
It's all about the puff pastry, right?
I spent all that energy on the chicken pot pie for you to just eat the puff pastry?
But it's good.
I didn't even make the puff pastry.
I mean, you cooked it, right?
I'm gonna grab a cooling rack for the focaccia. Okay, have the rest of it, and then let me know how you feel about the rest of it too.
Yeah, that's some nice pastry.
Mm-hmm. I think it tastes better if you eat it together, though, honestly, because it's got like, oh shit, it's got more texture.
I know how I like to eat pie.
Okay, she is a knower of pot pie, apparently.
I'm a knower.
Okay, I'm gonna see if this flips out. I hope it does. Ooh! Hot. No, it's collapsing my bread. Oh, oh, it's an oily boy. Oh, eh. Okay. Better than last time, but still, I feel like could be better, but better than last time. We're gonna let it cool, do its thing. I'm gonna hold my breath for a second. Is it crunchy? The top is very, very crunchy. I'm gonna let it cool just a little bit, let it kind of relax, and then I'll cut into it and then see. I think the inside is cooked. I really think the bottom could also be cooked a little bit more, but the sides are crunchy. The top is crunchy. Better than last time. There is improvement, but I think there's still more room for more improvement. What do you think of the chicken pot pie, Twinny?
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I also have noodle soup for you too. It might be the oven, yeah. The bread doesn't look bad, really. You should have seen the first one. It looked raw, even though it was fully cooked through in the middle. Very bizarre. It's okay. I'm not as mad as for this one. I'm impatient though. I want to cut it now. Should I cut it now? It's too late. I'm impatient. I'm gonna cut it now. It's slipping. It's slipping and sliding. Okay. Moment of truth. You can't laugh if it's raw inside. Can't laugh. Oh shit, it's not cut through enough. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Woo. That looks pretty good. It looks very, very soft. A soft, pillowy bread. I'm gonna grab like a slice in the middle. Okay. But the most important thing is, how does it taste? Once this hardens up a little bit, like cools down a little bit, I think this will make a really bomb-ass bread for some bomb-ass sandwich. Okay. Ooh. Whoa, it's so hot. Oh, fuck me. It's so hot. Oh, oh. Oh, have mercy. The bottom is definitely a little bit too blonde. It's cooked, just kind of blonde. I feel like maybe I can put it on the bottom of the oven. Okay, let me try. It's a good focaccia. Tastes like olive oil. I could toast it, yeah. Make it thinner? Maybe it's the thickness. Yeah. Do you want some bread with some chicken noodle soup?
Okay.
The top is very crunchy. It's very nice. It's very nice. I am 65% satisfied with my work.
65%?
The last time it was just like, it didn't look as brown and like golden. Bottom was completely stuck to the pan. I feel like everything that could went wrong for the first time focaccia did last time. So this is way better, but I think it's still quite some ways away from perfect. I am 65% satisfied.
So, like, when are you gonna make the perfect one?
Girl, I can only eat so much bread. And I only have so much time on my hands to make bread.
All I'm hearing right now is excuses.
Okay. No, you're so right, girl. You're so right. You know what? From today on, I refuse to do anything well, like all the soup is gone. It's just all noodles now. I refuse to do anything except for make focaccia. That is my life purpose now. This is Twinnie's serving. The noodles like absorbed all of the soup. It's a chicken noodle stew now. Here. You can just use this one. Oh, you still have some chicken left. Alright. Let me know what you think. Can you hand your microphone to Twinnie? She's just eating. She's just chilling on the side. She doesn't want to talk to your stinky faces. Wait, did Shadow give a rating yet? He still didn't give a rating yet. Shadow, what's your numeric rating? And then Twinnie can give her rating. 8.5 out of 10. Okay. Overall? Yeah. No, he's done eating. He's done eating. He already ate Twinnie's leftover portion. What's Twinnie's rating? She's still eating. What is your rating for the chicken pot pie, Twinnie?
Maybe like a 6 out of 10.
Oh!
No, like a 7.
Why? She says 7 out of 10, by the way. Why?
Yeah, like a 7.
Mm-hmm.
The puff pastry was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and crispy and flaky.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the salt level was okay for the pot pie.
Mm-hmm.
The ingredients were cooked nicely.
Mm-hmm.
The flavor lacked body.
Okay. She says the flavor lacked body. Everything was cooked fine, but the flavor lacked body. What do you think it missed?
It could use like some, like a broth base, and some celery maybe. Like, you know, celery that's been cooked so long that it's squishy.
Okay. The recipe actually didn't ask me to put celery, but I can put in celery.
I like celery in stews and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Add body. Yes. Okay. That just means that she likes celery. I'll keep that in mind next time. How's the soup?
I haven't had the soup yet.
Oh. She's still working on her bread. How's the bread?
It's pretty good.
She lacks skill. Girl, I never made chicken noodle soup, chat. Chill. How about you make it and then you let us try it and I'm gonna be like, yo, it tastes like ass. Do it again, okay? I'm gonna make you fucking cry and I'll say all the shit that you don't want to hear, chat, okay? No, try me. Try me, chat. You never made, or not. Actually, no, I haven't made chicken noodle soup. Or chicken pot pie. I've only had chicken noodle soup from Tim Hortons. I'm Chinese. I don't eat chicken noodle soup. When I'm sick, I eat congee. I just realized, I don't think I've ever made chicken noodle soup. Pot pie first time? You act like that when you get really good soup and you hate it. Even if it's the best soup in the world, I'll still say it tastes like ass, just like how you look like ass. Not much of a standard of Timmy's as you bought. Honestly, Tim Hortons chicken noodle soup isn't bad. It's basic, but basic has its place in the world. Did you get to the soup yet?
I had a bit.
How was that?
The bread has a nice, like, squishy texture. Like springy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give some to the shadow. It is. Whoa, look at the crumb. Nice crumb. I am happy with the crumb. I am happy with the crispiness. I'm just not happy with the bottom. The bottom needs work. Actually, I'll give this. did you like the soup though? You didn't comment on the soup.
The soup was alright.
Out of 10?
Like a 6.
Why? Anything to improve on?
I think maybe because I had it after the pot pie, but the pot pie was slightly like richer. creamier. So in comparison, the chicken noodle soup didn't have like as much flavor.
I thought the chicken noodle soup was kind of salty. But that's okay. Alright, not too bad. I think as far as leftovers go, they'll make very, very nice leftovers. I'll have, do you want some, the focaccia, the focaccia. What did he spell? The focaccia seeds is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely English or Italian or whatever the fuck that he said. The focaccia. All in all, not too bad. I am pleased with the development of the focaccia, although it could be much better. Chicken pot pie was actually really good. I enjoyed it. I will try adding more celery next time. And maybe other vegetables. Maybe potatoes and stuff like that. I'll probably deviate from the basic recipe and try my own. Chicken noodle soup, I think it was fine. I can taste like better. I think it was just fine. I think we can work on chicken noodle soup, but I think it'll be okay. I will have some late night dinner for this tomorrow and a little bit before I leave. Do you want me to pack some chicken noodle soup for you, Tony, for tomorrow?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Okay. All right, chat. Tomorrow, what time is it? 1. Oh my God. Okay. Tomorrow, full day of Christmas walkies and activities. I aim to start at noon, but I aim to start at noon. But hopefully I'll get up in time because we are starting in Yokohama. It's quite far. And we also want to check in the Marine Tower for the Sencho statue with like the merch and everything. I want to check it out before it leaves. I think it leaves like next month or something, or the end of this month. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully around 12. Might be a little bit later, depending. And we'll do Yokohama. We'll go look at the Christmas market, and then we'll come back into Tokyo for more Christmas market stuff. And that'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day before I go to America. Yippee! Wish me luck. I'm nervous. I'm excited. I'll take lots of pictures for you guys to document my days and stuff. But yeah, tomorrow will be a last full day. Let's make the most out of it before I go to America. And I'm off to the Streamer Awards after. I'm not graduating tomorrow. If I lose, I'm gonna graduate. I'm kidding. I don't want to graduate. I still want to cook more. I'm making Korean kalbijim next week. I was looking forward to it. I was browsing TikTok and I'm like, fuck, that looks so good. So I was gonna make Korean food next week. I never had kalbijim.
Then I guess you better win.
Oh shit, I guess I better win. The G word. I think chat's sensitive about the G word right now. We mustn't fling the G word so haphazardly in considering the current landscapes of today. It's been a good run, guys.